if I'm a dreamer. Nothing's gonna bring me down. I'll still stay a believer, walking on my own cloud. Who cares if I'm a dreamer? Nothing's gonna bring me down. I'll still stay a believer, walking on my own cloud. We know we were born invincible. We hold the power to control the life we choose. What are you gonna do? Who cares if we're all dreamers? Nothing's gonna bring us down. We'll rise higher up together, 'cause we're children of the sun. Who cares if we're all dreamers? Nothing's gonna bring us down. We'll rise higher up together, 'cause we're children of the sun. Drifting out among the waves. Do you remember me? Lost deep within my mind, a perfect melody. Calling me into the blue. Your voice drags me down, singing softly, reminiscing, and gently luring me to drown.
This stream is intended for a mature audience. Anyone under the age of 18 will be forcibly removed.
Greetings everyone. Today we're playing a new game that just came out a few weeks ago or something. Kathy Rain 2, Soothsayer. I'm very excited because the first one was really good. How's everyone doing today? I'm quite overheated. It's very warm today. Okay, enough chatting, I might need to play this game. Good music. Okay. Let's get cracking. Why do I have tools on my desk? I forgot to put them away. Do we want to see a recap of Kathy Rain before we play? Or does everyone remember Catherine? Thank you for watching. Hi Ghost, welcome in. Okay, let's watch the recap
my
then.
grandfather died in Conwell Springs, my hometown. I returned for the funeral after being away since childhood. In 1995, my grandfather died. I learned that my grandpa had been investigating strange occurrences surrounding a mysterious presence in the forest. However, something happened to him in the woods, putting him in a vegetative state for over a decade. I learned that to solve this mystery, I teamed up with Eileen Summers, my college roommate. A Christian nerd and a biker badass. It was a match made in heaven. A local church turned out to harbor a secret cult worshiping the malevolence in the woods, referring to it as the Old God. An endangered hallucinogenic flower, the red scythe, was somehow connected to the Old God's power. As we came closer to the truth, a servant of the Old God made himself known in dreams and visions, the Crimson One, a scheming trickster. Things came to a head when the priest of the corrupt church, Isaac Price, abducted Eileen, intending to offer her to the Old God. I managed to track them down and have Isaac thrown in jail, but Eileen was in a catatonic state and was about to suffer the same fate as my grandfather. I continued alone and found my way into a great field of red scythes in the depths of the forest. Greeted by the Crimson One, I descended into the Old God's bizarre realm, a place straddling the line between the physical and the otherworldly. The powers of that place tried to break me. My past trauma was manifested and turned against me, including my shadow, an evil doppelganger. I defeated these foes and emerged back into the real world. As I left Conwell Woods, I set the flowers ablaze to eradicate the evil at its root. In my absence, Isaac Price took the coward's way out in his jail cell. When I returned, Eileen had awoken. She was safe. It was time for us both to go back home.
Do we feel up to date on the story of Catherine 1 now? Well, that's a good beginning.
We're closed. For fuck's sake.
Hey, kid.
Oh, Lucas.
Gee, what happened to you? Looks like somebody's been through the ringer.
You should mind your own business, old man, before I bring up your ex-wife.
Hey now, I'm just looking out for a former student of mine. You're always my business.
Oh, I bet I am. That's the only way a has-been like you could ever stay relevant.
Ha! Yeah, that must be it. Now, you gonna invite me in and just let me stand here like an asshole?
Fine, come in then. You want some coffee?
I got enough, old sis, thank you very much. That brew you make is rancid.
Oh, I did that on purpose. I wanted to do detective work, not dumb chores like some airbrained secretary.
Feigning incompetence, huh? Clever move.
I guess so. I just wish that shrewdness of mine could make me some money.
There's my segue. Did you hear the news on the soothsayer?
I never took you for a sucker, Lucas. This is Cassidy. There's no way that reward is legit.
You're wrong. Mayor Adams is different. He's the real deal.
And you know this how exactly?
Well, because it just so happens that I was hired to find dirt on the guy. I got nada. Zip. He's a total Boy Scout.
Whatever. We're still talking about a serial killer. Do I look suicidal to you?
Kinda. You passed out at noon, stinking of booze, and that eviction notice hanging over your head isn't doing you any favors.
That's none of your concern. I'm handling it. I just need a goddamn case. A normal case. Free of homicidal maniacs.
Don't know what to tell you, kid. Things are looking kinda dry on that front, you dig?
Oh, God. Please don't try to sound hip, Lucas. Your Dick Tracy imitation is cringeworthy enough.
I suppose you could always pawn off that bike of yours. Buy you another month or two.
Tell him, Mildred. Lose the Catmobile? I'd rather chop off my left tit.
I may be a has-been, but I'm fairly sure that self-mutilation won't do you much good. A couple $100K, on the other hand.
I love money just as much as the next girl, but, I mean, this isn't just a long shot. It's about as likely as Mildred turning vegan and taking up juggling.
Come on, one more case, for old time's sake. 50-50 split. How could anyone beat my rugged charm and your youthful vigor?
Lucas, we both know you're about as charming as a clown at a funeral. And the last time I saw my vigor was 3 tequila bottles ago.
All right. I know what I'm beating. I'll drop it.
Look, thanks for the tip. I might actually take a shot at that bounty, but you need to accept that we're not a team anymore. We had a good run, but I have my own thing going. Look, see? My name is on the frosted glass and everything.
I can respect that. You're not allergic to a little quid pro quo from time to time, though, are you?
Now, that I can do. That's how the world works anyway. It's all just an endless circle jerk of quid pro fucking quo.
I don't quite see things that way, but my door is always open if you'd like to discuss the case.
Sure. May the best woman win.
You telling me I'd look good in a dress? Later, kid.
Bye, Lucas. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. I should have information on the soothsayer somewhere in this room.
Woohoo.
Thanks for the headache, you Mexican jerk. Who's the best fluff ball? Couldn't agree more.
You can pet the kitty. Yay.
Mildred's abode. I should grab this in case I need to snap some shots. My radio, with a built-in cassette player. I prefer the quiet right now. It's a plastic laminator, a machine used to encase paper and other thin objects in transparent plastic. I mainly use it for fake IDs.
Same.
When there's new messages, it blinks. It's high-tech like that. Yeah. Maybe there's something about the killings in these papers. All right. I found a few interesting articles about the most recent murder.
Cassidy, age 49. Oh, Deborah. So everyone is being stabbed in their home. Oh no, Lisa. Kathy is super queer-coded. I love it. I should be reading out loud, but it's so much text.
All right,
Yeah,
I think that's
not a
everything
lot
I've
of
got on
facts in
Deborah
there.
here. When I'm ready to leave, I should be able to learn more about the other victims at the library.
Okie dokie.
The city we're in, unfortunately. That cranky drawer is stuck good. I know Eileen had some magic trick to get it open. Too bad she's not around. Useful things for when the Catmobile needs a tune-up. Every biker worth her salt has got a box like this somewhere. This might be useful. Nah, I'll live with my current face. Uh-oh. That's quite a tequila face you got there, Kathy. Ugh, don't make me hurl. I'm way too hungover for coffee. No time to do the stupid dishes. I've got a case to solve. No time to do the various spices and condiments gathering dust. I better not open that. Wouldn't want the mold to spread. It's a photo I took of the West End Bridge here in the city back in the day. Teenage Kathy had one of those artsy photographer phases.
So did Teenage Q.
Nah, no fun alone and sober.
Close enough.
My walk-in closet. It's a real mess in there. I better not open the door or I'd risk spilling all sorts of shit out here.
I know, right?
How's it hanging, Lampy?
Like, Kathy's whole look screams queer.
I better put that away later, for Mildred's sake. That little rascal has proven that yes, cats can get drunk. I shouldn't need to bring that. There's storage on the bike if I need it. Maybe later. The red one goes better with this set. Manhunt. I prefer their old material, but their latest album wasn't half bad. Oh, Cryptic Chaos. Can't wait till they're back in town. Still same old Cassidy. City of Gleam. My walk-in closet. Yeah, I figured the room needed some extra groove. I wish, but if I don't shape up and get some work done, I'm gonna end up sleeping somewhere way less comfy.
Okay.
Keeps me in perfect timing. Extra helmets. Eileen used to wear one of them when back when things were different.
That's an interesting way to phrase things.
Eileen and me, before Rain investigation started going downhill. We worked great together, didn't we? I wish things didn't have to go the way they did.
I do enjoy visual novels, yes. I think we've explored everything in here.
My private investigator's license issued last year. I was worried how Lucas would react, so I applied for it behind his back. I couldn't have been more wrong, though. That old fart has been nothing but supportive since then.
Fair
Just
enough.
Outdated casework. Can't bring myself to take them down. My biggest fan, as depressing as that is. What bills? Never saw those. Nope, no siree.
I do know of Valhalla.
Empty. All this gumshoe
Might
has
even
left
own it
upon is
somewhere.
her dignity. Various reference books and technical manuals. An article in the Chicago Tribune about the Whitmore affair. My big breakthrough case last year. I've been meaning to get it framed, but I've been too busy with important things. You know, like drinking alone.
Yeah, there is some mood.
The Yellow Pages. Handy for
Kathy
looking
is
up
a whole
people and
mood.
businesses.
Him.
Huh. I wish it was that easy. No dice. Hardly a shocker, she was a celebrity. Thankfully, I don't need to make any calls right now. Every time I pick that thing up, I pray there's still a dial tone.
Okay, I think we have explored everything then.
Nothing out there but a brick wall and a bucket load of misery.
Okay, let's go. Is that an AE-86?
Nah, I got
I
one at
see.
home.
I can cheat.
That an actual avocado tree? Sure looks the part. No thanks. Ballet is not my kind of scene. A plaque with some prominent donors. Interestingly, Deborah Sinclair is listed here. So apparently if there's a fire, I'm supposed to run through those gigantic double doors 10 feet away. Phew, I'm saved. Ugh, plenty of bad memories from this place. Being forced here for school was the worst. The old librarian lady was the meanest hag you could imagine, and she had it out for me from the start. Hi, I need some help, please.
Of course. How can I be of assistance?
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
Quite a bit. Do you have a more specific line of inquiry?
What do you know about the murder?
I believe she was killed at her writer's retreat, stabbed to death. The police say the MO was similar to the other victims, with the shattered mirror and all that.
Where's this writer's retreat located exactly?
There's an area called Bear Creek, just on the border of the national park. Sinclair owned a small cabin there.
All right, got it. That's a decent drive, so I think I'll head out there tomorrow. What kind of books did Deborah write?
She dabbled in many different genres over the years, but her main bulk of work could probably be defined as horror, mystery, or a combination of the two. Afflicted, Dead Ends Meet, and the
Good combination.
Jenny Payne trilogy are some of her most well-known titles.
Huh, okay. Was she working on a new book when she died?
I believe so, yes. But I don't have any details to share.
Was Deborah a popular author?
Oh, yes. Even before her death. Afterwards, her popularity has reached astronomical levels.
I can imagine. Borrowing one of her books now is out of the question, right?
Correct. 6 months wait minimum.
Yeah, I figured. What do you know about Deborah's private life?
She had quite an interesting life. Adopted as a child, and her adoptive father, Sebastian Willis Sinclair, was an accomplished author in his own right. Deborah's birth mother was a young homeless woman, and her father was a Native American. Deborah spent much of her life trying to track down her biological father, unsuccessfully. Perhaps in some part, due to her roots, Deborah's books have often contained subject matter inspired by Native American religion. She was childless and unmarried when she passed away. Rumors say she was gay, but God knows tabloids are quick to jump to conclusions. I don't think she ever clarified that matter to the public. If you are curious to learn more, I would highly recommend her acclaimed autobiography, Unbound.
Oh, I might check that out. Thanks for the information. I'm looking to find some information on the soothsayer.
Ah, quite a few people have taken an interest in that case lately.
That's so. Well, I'm not scared of a little competition. So, you got anything for me?
Yes, I would direct you to the microfilm viewer at the end of the hall. We have full scans of all of the major newspapers dating all the way back to the 50s.
Perfect. I should be able to browse those for some articles about the murders.
Indeed. If I may ask, what is your own interest in the
I
case?
do like microfilm.
You probably heard there's a reward, right? I'm a PI, and money is tight, so...
I see. I suppose we each have our own ways to make a living.
Thanks. I'll come back if I have more questions.
Very well. Good luck.
You can rent one of those if you lack a fixed address. Let's hope things don't come to that. A bunch of magazines.
Over here you can't rent one
Mostly
unless you
celebrity
have a
gossip, it
business
looks like.
address.
If I need a book, I should use the computer. Some local hero from the Civil War, I think? Well, either that or Beethoven. That guy gets around.
Wow. This is not a terminal from
Anything I
1998,
print should appear
but
here.
sure.
I think that includes printouts from that microfilm viewer at the end of the hall. Okay, let's see here. It would take ages to look through all the microfilms since the killings began, so maybe I can figure out on what date the murder prior to Deborah's occurred. Hopefully I can deduce the date of the previous murder from the articles I picked up at the office. When I have a good date written down, I can view the corresponding microfilm and look for useful information. All right, I've got a date written down. I can use that to find the corresponding microfilm. It's one of those advanced microfilm viewers. I'll need to insert a microfilm to use that. No. I don't think this date I've got written down is good. I can't waste time by checking every date. I should look for the date of the previous murder in the sequence before I browse the microfilms.
Okay then. Okay, 5 victims in 3 months.
I should try to figure out when the previous murder happened and then search the microfilm starting from that date. The calendar should help.
Hi, Happy. Oh, that's annoying. So she was killed on May 8th. I don't know. Random date.
No.
See what
I don't think this
happens.
date I've got written down is good. One more thing.
Hello, Balkan.
Yes?
I'm looking to find some information on the soothsayer.
Ah, quite a few people have...
That's so.
Let's ask again.
We have...
Perfect. I should be able to browse those for some articles about the murders.
Indeed. If I may ask... I see.
Thanks. I'll come back if I have more questions.
Very well.
Any ideas,
If you
chat?
need a book...
I mean... Not entirely sure what I hope to find by looking at all of them. I love point-and-click adventure games. It's my favorite genre. It's so rare to get a new one that I haven't played. Stephen Collins. Howdy cat, welcome in.
If I need a book, anything I print should appear here. I think that includes printouts from that.
Okay. How do I figure out the date?
Ah, looks like there are no microfilms at all for the month of May. I guess that makes sense, it's the current month, and they probably scan the papers on a monthly rolling basis. Well, not a biggie. I already checked the more recent papers back in the office for soothsayer coverage, so I should focus on the earlier months here.
All right. Tax day.
No.
I don't know.
No. I don't think this date I've got written. No.
If anyone has a good idea, hit me.
Some antique world map, centered on the US. 1800s, maybe? My trusty makeup brush, an oh so important part of stopping my face from making children run and scream. I should try to figure out when the previous murder happened and then search the microfilm starting from that date. The calendar should help. I should be able to learn
How should
more
the
about
calendar
the soothsayer
help?
at the library.
I must be missing something obvious. I don't know. Chat help. Help me chat. I need to find the date for the previous murder and I can't figure out how to do that. I guess we can just do it one by one. Go in order. I mean, of course brute forcing will work, but I feel like this is the wrong way to solve this.
No. Yeah, this date should be good. I'll search through a week or so of microfilm starting from
Hey,
the date
I found
I've written
one.
down. Hopefully I can find some useful information on the previous victim.
A for brute
Yes,
force.
there we go. I'll
I
have
feel
these
like
printed.
I solved this wrong.
Alright, rinse and repeat. I should try to determine the previous microfilm date based on the information in these new pages. That way I can make my way back from article to article, victim to victim, until I get all the way to the first murder. Let's see here.
For extensive coverage of the previous victims in Deacon Townsend C. Issue 842. As if this is weekly, yes, weekly news. Okay.
I know where Constance Hill is, but that's a fair distance from the city. Better save it for tomorrow. For now, I'll put Jane Doe on hold and see what I can find about the previous murder victim.
Okay. Now I need to check something. No. Okay. Okay, so 25, 29. 5, 4, 3. That should be it then.
Yes, this should be the right date. Let's see here. Okay, let's have a look.
This one was not stabbed. Full moon night last month. Okay.
Okay, I'll make sure to look into that church later and maybe find the address. For now, let's move on to victim number 2. Yes, this should be the right date. Let's see here.
Howdy lights, welcome in. Okay.
Eric's address isn't too far away, but I should learn all I can here before I visit any of the crime scenes. Coming up last, the very first victim of the soothsayer.
And did it say that the first one happened? Don't assess February. I guess I'll just guess one.
No.
Stay today. There it is. I missed it.
Yes, this should be the right date. Let's see here.
Man, I miss working with microfiche. Was it 28-star wounds? Microfilm? Sorry. We're having an ad break. I missed it. Yet. Sorry about that. I need to check something. I have the same complaint about this game as I did the first one. It pauses when you tab out, which is really annoying when you're a streamer. But yet. Rose Taylor.
All right, that should be everything on the microfilms. I think I'll continue to focus on gathering information today and then head to each of the murder sites tomorrow. If I need a book, you can rent. One more thing.
Yes?
What do you know about Jane Doe, the fourth soothsayer victim?
Apart from Deborah Sinclair, I can't offer much insight on the soothsayer victims.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Not much, unfortunately. They're not within my area of expertise.
Do you know anything about the King of Kings Catholic Church?
I'm not familiar with that church, sorry.
Are you familiar with the Azure Sky Motel?
I'm afraid not.
Well, good talk.
Thanks. I'll come back if I have more questions.
Very well. Good luck.
Cassidy's first and only serial killer. The only thing standing between me and a massive payday. Deborah Sinclair, celebrity author and one of the most famous Cassidy residents. She was recently stabbed to death by the soothsayer. I think I'm done with that victim for today. I should focus on my other leads for now. Jane Doe was the fourth victim of the soothsayer. She was burned alive. I think I'm done with that victim for today. I should focus on my other leads for now. Deacon Benedict Townsend was the third victim of the soothsayer. He was found hanged under suspicious circumstances. I'm not sure where exactly this church is, but I should be able to find out. Broken obsidian mirrors, so-called scrying mirrors, are the calling cards of the soothsayer, and the main link between the murders.
Expensive calling card. Scrying near mirrors are bloody expensive.
The King of Kings is a Catholic church here in the city. The adjacent rectory was where the third soothsayer victim, Deacon Townsend, was killed. I'm not sure where exactly this church is, but I should be able to find out. Eric Holloway was the second soothsayer victim. He was a postal worker in his 30s who was killed by being thrown off a roof. I think I'm done with that victim for today. I should focus on my other leads for now. Rose Taylor, a nurse, was the first soothsayer victim. She was stabbed to death in the Azure Sky Motel. I should see what I can find out about that motel. The Azure Sky Motel is the location of the first soothsayer killing, the stabbing of Rose Taylor. The Catmobile is running on fumes, so I should give this place a call rather than head over. I'll need a number first, though. I think I'll look into that church next, the King of Kings. There was no mention of an address for it in the newspapers.
Okay, we need a phone book. And we have one at home. Hello, phone book.
Got the number. I'll call first and see if a visit makes sense. God knows I have to be careful with those last drops of gas left in the bike. Great. I've got the address to the church. I'll head over there tomorrow. I should see if I can find out more about Rose Taylor. I bet somebody at the motel has some useful information to share.
Thank you for calling the Azure Sky Motel, your oasis in Cassidy. How may I help you?
Hi there. This is Kathy Rain from Rain Investigations. I have some questions.
All right, then.
So, I hear that one of your tenants was murdered back in February? Rose Taylor.
No shit. Here I thought the boys in blue ransacked this whole place just for shits and giggles.
That happens more often than you'd think. Come on, man. Help a girl out.
I mean, that does sound like Hop.
Sorry for the attitude, but you know you're the umpteenth person to ask about that, right?
I get that, so how about we stick with the short version?
Fine. No, I don't know anything that isn't in the papers. No, you can't see the room. It's rented out. And even if you did go in there, there's nothing that the cops or cleaners haven't removed since friggin' February.
Understood. So, what about the next of kin? She had a husband, right?
Yeah, he came by later to pick up the personal effects. I just met the guy for a few minutes.
Did you catch his name?
I did, but I don't think he'd appreciate me giving out his name to some random lady on the phone. No offense.
I am a bit offended, actually. I'm not some random lady. I'm a licensed private investigator, and a renowned one at that. Ever hear of the Whitmore affair?
That does sound familiar.
Well, that was me. Now, here's a friendly piece of advice. Choose the path of least resistance. I can be a much bigger pain in the ass than this Mr. Taylor, believe me.
All right, fine. It's Orson. Orson Taylor.
That wasn't so hard, was it? Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Man.
What can you tell me about your motel?
The Azure Sky is a long-time family business. We've been serving tenants faithfully for over 40 years now.
Oh, wow, quite a while. So, how many tenants do you have?
We don't keep records of the number of tenants, but we have 50 rooms of varied sizes. We're about 3/4 full, but expecting to be fully booked during tourist season in the summer.
Wait, tourists actually come to Cassidy? Somebody deserves a raise for one hell of a marketing campaign.
No patriot of the community, huh? That's a shame. This city has a lot more to offer than people like you give it credit for.
To each their own, I guess. Do you know anything about scrying mirrors?
Only that our psycho killer enjoys breaking them around his victims, but I have no interest in understanding a nut like that.
What do you know about the soothsayer?
I know more than I'd like to. I could have gone without a close view of his handiwork, that's for sure.
I can imagine. A brutal stabbing, I take it?
No offense, but I'd rather not go over that again. It's all in the papers, if you're so dead set on getting all the gory details.
What can you tell me about Orson Taylor, Rose's husband?
Nothing much. Like I said, I only saw the guy once, a week or so after the murder.
Okay, how do you seem?
Like you'd expect. Messed up. Couple of kids, too. Breaks my heart, truth be told.
So, if Rose was married and had 2 children, what was she doing in your motel?
Now that's the million-dollar question, ain't it? You'll get no answer from me. Even if I could keep track of all of our tenants, I don't make a habit of sticking my nose in their personal affairs.
Huh. Was she a regular then?
Not really, just a couple of bookings in January and February. Look, I think I've said enough. Any other questions? We need to wrap this up. I've got calls on the other line.
That's all, thanks.
You're welcome. Have a great day now.
Here we go. Okay. Do we have any places we can go today? No. I mean, looked at all the things already.
Orson Taylor is the surviving husband of Rose Taylor, the first soothsayer victim. Police have excluded him as a suspect.
Oh, Full Throttle is great.
I should try to get in touch with Orson Taylor next. All right, found the husband's number. Here's hoping he's willing to talk to me.
You've reached the Taylors. No one's home right now, but if you leave your details after the beep, I'll get back to you.
Hi, Mr. Taylor. This is Kathy Rain, private investigator. I was wondering if I could ask you some questions. You can reach me at 555-142-062. Thanks in advance. Bye. I think I followed up on what I can today for each of the different victims.
Your number is too long.
Just one thing left to do. I noticed that the Gazette had the best coverage of the soothsayer out of all the city papers. I think it's time to pay a dear old friend a visit.
Your old friend, you say?
All right, here we are. Let's see how E is doing. Looks like Eileen printed some business cards for herself.
Hey, Art, what's a synonym for disappointing?
Your outfit?
Now that's just mean.
Sorry, Summers, couldn't resist. Let me think. Disheartening, dismaying, dissatisfactory?
I think I'm looking for a stronger statement.
Then I'd go with depressing, distressing, or maybe demoralizing.
Demoralizing. Yes, perfect. Thanks, Art.
Anytime, kiddo.
Hello, sunshine. How's my favorite Christian reporter?
Oh, what do you want, Kathy? I'm on a deadline here.
No small talk, huh? Can't I check in on a friend?
I wish, but we both know you only show up when you need something.
Ouch. Well, I did have something I wanted to talk to you about.
Let's hear it then.
What do you know about the soothsayer?
The serial killer? But... oh no, it's that stupid reward, isn't it?
You betcha. Money in the bank, baby.
Oh, brother. I'd say this is a terrible idea, Kathy, but it's not like you listen to me anyway.
Oh, come on, Eileen. Don't be like that.
No, don't even go there. Do you know how many times I had to go to HR to get people to stop quoting that stupid song?
Poor old Johnny Ray sounded sad upon the radio.
Art, make her stop.
Why? It's not a half bad performance.
You guys are like peas in a pod.
Ugh, well, now I lost my groove. I hope you're happy.
Ecstatic. Are you done wasting my time now?
Oh, lighten up, E. Aren't you thrilled about another big case? Teaming up, just like old times?
You can't just pretend nothing happened, Kathy. You fired me, remember?
Oof.
I'll unfire you?
Yeah, right. How do you even know you'll get that reward? This is Cassidy we're talking about.
I was thinking the same thing, but Lucas did his homework. He says this new mayor is the real deal.
That silly old man. He just wants one last case with his protege before retirement, even if it means you'll get yourselves serial killed.
And I'm all here for it.
I like Kathy. She's got spirit.
Of course you are. It's not like self-preservation is anywhere on your hierarchy of needs.
Can't argue with that. So, speaking of my, needs, what do you know about Cassidy's most prolific murderer?
Not much. You should ask Art. He's much more up to date on that stuff, being our crime correspondent and all.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
I like her books, but I don't care much for celebrity gossip. Awful thing that happened to her, though.
What do you know about the woman who was burned alive by the soothsayer?
Oh, nothing. I hope that horrible demon is caught soon.
What do you know about Benedict Townsend, the murdered deacon?
I don't know anything about that poor man.
Hey, you're a Christian. What does a deacon actually do?
It depends on the denomination, but a deacon belongs to a church and can practically do the same work as a priest, with the exception of sermons and rites.
Interesting, thanks. Are you familiar with scrying mirrors?
I think so, yeah. You mean the black ones made out of obsidian, right?
Yep. What do you know about them?
Not a lot. I know they've been around since ancient times and that they're quite popular in New Age culture today. My friend Meadow is totally into that stuff. I bet she'd talk your ear off about it.
Oh? Sounds great. Where can I find her?
Let me call her tonight and ask first, okay? She can be a bit peculiar about things.
Sure, not a problem. Are you
I think
Yep.
not my friend.
Oh? Sure.
Oops.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
I'm not. My family, we're Protestants.
Do you know anything about Eric Holloway, one of the soothsayer victims?
Not really. I'm sure you know more about him than me.
What do you know about Rose Taylor, the first soothsayer victim?
She worked as a nurse, I think. Other than that, I don't know much.
Have you heard of the Azure Sky Motel?
That's where one of those serial killings happened, right?
Yeah.
Thought it sounded familiar. I don't know anything else about it, though.
I don't want to ask her about that. I'll let you get back to your work.
All right, see you later.
Art Hopkins, just the man I need to see.
That's so.
What do you know about the soothsayer?
What do I know? I made the soothsayer. Before me, he was the mirror murderer, the Cassidy Ripper, or whatever derivative moniker those dullards at the Times or the Sun can muster up.
Oh, wow. So, what's your take on the guy?
I could see right through you, Rain. You're a bad apple, and it stinks all the way up here. Finally got a whiff of that reward, huh?
Can't blame a girl for trying. You've got your sights on that money too, huh?
Who doesn't? It's 200 fucking grand. I got a juicy new lead, too.
A new lead, huh? I doubt it's that impressive.
Nice try. I'm not gonna slip up. Word of advice, go back to your cheaters and insurance frauds and leave the soothsayer to the big boys.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair, the most recent soothsayer victim?
Don't waste your breath about the soothsayer. I'm not gonna say squat.
No point. He's not willing to talk about the victims. What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Certainly more than you. I'd be surprised if you ever picked up a book.
He's kind of a dick.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
Don't waste your breath about the soothsayer. I'm not gonna say squat.
What do you know about the Azure Sky Motel?
Stop wasting my time. We both know you're just fit.
I don't need to ask him about that. I should probably look at that before I ask about it. All right,
Okay.
That's all I needed.
Okay then.
Nice view of the city from up here. I remember that. Something about a corrupt church. When the story broke, the place was shut down and some of the higher-ups went to jail.
Oh, what the heck? Now it's freaking.
Try hitting escape.
Oh. All right then.
The Cassidy Gazette, a mid-sized paper and one of the oldest still active in the city.
I adore this new office. Finally out of that gloomy dungeon.
Jeez, now that's a busy count.
Thank you.
Say that again. I bitched him.
Nah, I'm not that desperate to get hydrated.
Decade, but it wasn't until you rookies piled on that he got his thumb out of his ass.
I don't blame him.
Hey, do you mind if I borrow some tape, E?
Fine.
A few family photos. Eileen's got a big Christian family. Man, her brother is a hunk. Wouldn't mind getting some of that.
How's that little beeping pal of yours?
Oh, you mean Agatha, my virtual pet?
Eileen's office phone? No need to mess with that. I have my own back at the office.
She kinda died. I forgot.
Oh, it says someone needs to rehome their cat. I'd be open to that, but Mildred would lose her shit. My fluffball needs her Lebensraum.
Very funny. It was a research.
Some old sports trophy. Guess Art was into that in his oh-so-distant youth.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that, Summers.
Of course he's a green tea guy. Drinking coffee like a normal person would be much too sane. Vintage, huh? I can respect that. Cute little frog. He has had that thing as long as I've known her. Hey, E. One
Let's
more
test
thing.
that feature then.
Yeah?
What do you know about this new lead that Art supposedly picked up on the soothsayer?
Nothing. I don't work with him directly.
Maybe you could find out?
No, Kathy. I respect Art. I'm not gonna mess with his story.
Hey, E. Can I have one of your cards?
Sure, go ahead.
I don't want to ask her about that. Hey, your brother is pretty hot.
Not a chance, Kathy.
Still keeping that little bugger around, huh?
Oh, I wouldn't part with Ribbit for the world.
Howdy Gold. Welcome in.
I don't want to ask her about that. Want to have a water cooler moment together?
I have a lot of work to do, Kathy. Get to the point, please.
Geez, you're no fun. I don't want to ask her about that. This is a nice place you've got here.
I guess. Beats the basement office we had before.
I don't want to ask her about that. I don't want to ask her about that. I don't want to ask her about that. What's your opinion on art?
Oh, he's a great journalist. I have a lot to learn from him.
But
No buts, Kathy. Stop trying to stir up trouble.
so I heard about this expose Art did on a church here in town.
Well, yes. It's not like Christians are immune to bad behavior.
Poker face.
I don't want to ask. I don't want to ask. So, how do you like working here at the Gazette?
It's fine.
That bad, huh? My condolences.
I shouldn't complain. I'm grateful to work at a real paper, but the stories they give a junior like me.
I get it. Things are rough at the bottom of the totem pole. What are you working on right now?
Well, it's a feature about this old lady with a very nice pottery collection.
Oof. I feel for you, E. I'll let you get back to your work.
All right, see you later.
She respects art too much to do a little digging, huh? That guy's a grade A asshole. It shouldn't take much to bring that out front and center. Can I pick your brain for just a few more moments?
You're lucky I'm in a patient mood.
How do you think Eileen is doing here?
I don't gossip about coworkers. Take that shit somewhere else.
This isn't a half bad office you've got here, Art.
Nobody asked for your opinion, Rain.
I like your thorny little friends there on that windowsill.
The cactuses? Yeah, I can't seem to kill them off, no matter how hard I try.
That's cacti, Art. Are you sure you're a journalist?
Oh, fuck off.
I don't want to ask him about that. I don't want to ask him about that. That's a Michiru Pro, right? Early edition?
Correct. You got an eye for quality.
Force of habit. A PI with blurry pictures wouldn't last very long. That's quite the story you've got framed up there on that wall.
Oh, yes. One of my proudest accomplishments.
It must have taken ages to break that story, right?
Half a year undercover. Now that's a proper investigation.
Oh, God. I wouldn't make it 6 minutes, let alone 6 months among a bunch of embezzling Bible thumpers.
That's why I'm the best. I do what it takes to get the scoop.
What made you decide to investigate the church?
I had a family member in that parish. They told me some strange stories. Didn't take long for my reporter's instinct to kick in.
Oh. Must have been tough to ruin a loved one's place of worship.
They're better off, believe me. I'd prefer to keep them out of organized religion altogether, but at least now they're no longer associated with goddamn criminals.
What was the fallout? Some people were arrested, right?
If by some you mean a lot, yeah. 12 people charged, 9 convicted, and about 100 years of prison time sentenced in total.
Damn. The state shut the church down too, right?
Oh, sure did.
That's a shame. They didn't have to punish the whole congregation just because the leadership was corrupt.
You don't know what the hell you're talking about. That place was rotten to the core.
It must have taken age.
Half a year undercover. Now
That's dedication. Lots of sermons to listen to, I take it.
ugh, too many. I could feel my gray matter shrinking with every psalm, hymn, and other delusion thrown my way.
What made you decide to investigate the church?
I had a family member.
Ah, that's simple. Here I thought you were a militant atheist like me.
Don't project your own issues with religion on me, Rain. My goal was to bring those corrupt assholes to justice.
I see that somebody's desperate to milk their achievements on the high school sports team.
You were always picked last, weren't you, Rain?
So, you're one of those green tea guys, huh?
Of course, I take my health very seriously.
Oh, I couldn't tell. You're about 48, right? I can see that receding hairline of yours.
Ha ha, you ain't exactly the poster child for health yourself, Rain. I could smell last night's booze all the way from here.
Jeez, do you get any work done in between those vacations, Art?
It's called foreign reporting. It must be an alien concept to a small-time PI like you.
Sure thing, buddy. Keep spinning that yarn. I don't want to ask him about that. I don't want to ask him about that. I don't want to ask him How do you like working here?
Why? You looking for a job?
God, no. I could never work at a place like this. I have authority problems.
We all do, Lane. We all do, Lane.
Don't we all? These days, management doesn't dare try to bother me. They know I'm the only reason this place is still afloat, so they let me write whatever the hell I want.
All right, that's all I needed.
Okay then.
That wasn't a great look for Art, but I still don't think it was enough to get E on my side. Maybe I can try again? Can I pick your brain for just a few more
Okay.
moments?
You're lucky.
I don't want to show that to him. I don't want to show that to I don't want to show that to him. I don't want to show that to him.
Okay.
This isn't a
Nobody.
Can I ask again?
Sure.
It must have.
Half a year undercover.
That's dedication.
Ugh, too.
What made you decide?
I had a fan.
Oh, what was the fallout? Damn,
Oh, sure.
that's a shame. They didn't have to punish the whole congregation just because the leadership was corrupt.
You don't know what the hell you're.
How do you think Eileen is doing here?
I don't got.
I don't want to show that to him. Oh, I'm sure he'd love that. And I don't want to show that. I think my Michiru is a newer model than yours, Art.
Newer doesn't equal better, numbnuts. Are you really that desperate to show off?
Says the guy with his high school sports trophy on full display.
Oh, shut up.
All right, that's all I needed.
Okay, then.
Oof. I don't think Art's Eileen's favorite person right now.
Okay.
Hey, E, one more thing.
Yeah?
Man, I'm itching to know what Art's new lead on the Soothsayer is.
I bet, but I wouldn't know anything about that. Not that he's been my favorite person lately.
You could still find out, right? Don't you want to ruffle that arrogant prick's feathers a bit?
Oh, well,
Pretty please.
okay, fine. I'll try, but no promises.
You're the best.
Either that or I'm just a slow learner.
Alrighty, it's getting late. I'm gonna get out of your hair before Art rats me out and calls security.
Oh, he wouldn't do that. He's not as bad as you think, Kathy. You guys are actually quite alike.
Oh God, you better take that back before you make me take up smoking again.
I have no doubt you'll be able to resist the temptation. Bye, Kathy.
Bye. Rain Investigations.
Kathy, it's me, Eileen.
Hey, E. What's up?
Oh, just burning the midnight oil. So, I wanted to let you know that I found Art's new lead on the Soothsayer.
Amazing. Do tell.
You know those people who were killed? Apparently, they were all under the influence of some sort of illegal drug.
Heck yeah, drugs.
Interesting. What type of drug?
I'm not sure, but this toxicology report here says that the street name is Pyre.
Never heard of that one. I'd better go ask Lionel.
Lionel? Who is that?
My drug... Well, a friend of mine, that's all.
Yes, friend. Totally friend.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'd say you should take better
Yeah.
care of yourself, Kathy, but you've heard it all before.
Pretty much, but seriously, thanks, E. I owe you one.
Don't worry about it. Oh, and by the way, you know Meadow, that friend I was telling you about?
Yeah, what about her?
She said you can come see her tomorrow. She's got an RV over on the west side, Sycamore Lane 21.
Perfect. I'll go talk to her in the morning.
Okie dokie. I gotta get back to work now, but I guess I'll see you around.
You bet. Catch you later, E.
Bye, Kathy.
Pyre, huh? I better call the cop shop and ask Josh about that.
You've reached Detective Everett, Narcotics. I'm not available right now. Please leave a message after the beep.
Hey, Josh, this is Kathy Rain. Been a while, huh? Let's meet and catch up. I have something I want to run by you. Hit me up at my work number, will ya? Okay, bye. All right, I guess that's that. Let's see if Lionel is at his usual spot. When there's new messages, it blinks.
Let's go see the lineup.
better hope I don't get desperate enough for one of these predatory loans. Looks like a seedy place. Pawn shops like this tend to be involved in all kinds of shady business. You know you're really downtown when the amount of neon approaches seizure-inducing levels. Fast cash, huh? Guess I could use some of that. Rockports and other cheap brands. I'm certainly not going to waste my precious relapse on shitty smokes like that. Hey, what's up, Lionel?
Hey, girlfriend. You here for the white stuff?
Not this time, buddy.
Oh, you broke?
Well, I am, but that's not...
You just broke. Well, I ain't giving you a tab. I'd never see my money back. No offense.
I don't want a fucking Coke tab, Lionel. I just had some questions.
Whoa. What's with the hostility, girl? There's no reason to be unsavory among friends.
Sorry, rough day. Can I run something by you?
Go on, then. I suppose I got some time to spare.
Do you know Pyre?
Oh, yeah. Strong trip, they say. I'd love to get my hands on some of that.
Hard to come by, I take it?
No doubt. I never got so much as a whiff of the stuff.
Oh, really? Who's slinging?
No one I know. Sketchy motherfuckers, though, whoever they are.
How so?
Well, for one, you won't find them on the corner like us, regular hard-working candy men.
Yeah, you're all salt of the earth. How do they conduct business then?
Well, they pretty much don't.
I'm not following.
Well, join the club, 'cause it's some real candid camera shit. Every now and then, one of them dope fiends starts yapping on about some creepy fucker giving them Pyre, and it's always on the house. Trying to run an honest pusher out of business.
Some kind of obtuse marketing tactic?
If it is, those people sure as hell ain't capitalizing on it.
Some half-assed DEA honeypot operation, then?
No way. The feds don't give a fuck about Cassidy, trust me.
Who are these fiends, then? Got any names?
Nah, I don't ask for names. And the junkie clientele all look the same to me, no offense.
Ha. So you don't know anyone who could get Pyre? Some drug dealer you are.
No, I didn't say that. There is this one person who just might be able to pull it off.
Yeah?
A friend of the boss. Ultra-wealthy connoisseur. Tries everything once, apparently. Rich. I mean old money rich. Deeply connected.
Quite the sales pitch. Are you gonna give me a name or just leave a girl hanging in suspense?
Now. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Surely a gumshoe such as yourself is well aware that information is a commodity.
I told you, I'm fucking broke, Lionel.
And I ain't deaf. We're talking a simple exchange. If you find out who's slinging Pyre, you send the Love Lion a word.
Deal. Loaded guy's name, please.
It ain't a guy, strictly speaking. It's one of those, transsexual types. Prefers to go by the name Hannah Verdue.
Verdue? That rings a bell.
Interesting.
Some French family, right? Mine owners?
You tell me. Sounds about right.
So what do you know about Hannah Verdue?
Not much, but I know she owns and runs a place on the south side. The Club of Hearts.
Catchy name. Casino?
Poetry club, if you can believe that.
I can. Sure sounds like an appropriate waste of money for a Verdue.
Yeah. I suppose those motherfuckers ran out of rooms to put golden bathtubs in.
Either that or mammoth wool rug suddenly went out of style. So that poetry club, do you know where it is?
South side, that's all I know. Never patronized myself.
I don't need to ask him about that. Are you familiar with the Azure Sky Motel?
Nah, haven't heard of the place.
What do you know about Rose Taylor, the first soothsayer victim?
Look, I don't know nothing about those murders, victims, whatever. Don't bring that shit up with me.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
You ain't serious, right? Do you remember who you talking to?
Oh, forget it then. What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Nothing. What is that? Some new age shit?
Oh, never mind. What's your take on the soothsayer?
That creepy motherfucker got the whole town on edge, don't he? Funny how City Hall didn't give a damn until one of those celebrity types got killed. Embarrassing look for the city, huh?
Sounds familiar.
I suppose it was just a matter of time until Cassidy got our own Ted Bundy. Place like this, with no hope, breeding ground for psychos.
This place is pretty well fortified, huh?
Girl, you lost? This ain't exactly Beverly Hills.
How does the owner of this place feel about you doing your business here?
Oh, he's more than fine with it. We've got one of those mutually beneficial arrangements.
You sell a lot of gold to the owner of this place?
On occasion. Sometimes my clientele prefer to pay with wares of questionable origin.
You know if this guy's one of those ruthless loan sharks?
Nah, he ain't so bad. Better not push him too far, though. He knows some bad people.
Some people. Such as you?
No comment.
Fast cash. This sign mocks me.
Short on dough, huh? That ain't a problem. You just gotta loosen up your moral compass is all.
Would if I could, but I think that thing's way too loose already.
I sincerely doubt that, girl. You play tough, but you ain't fooling anybody. Deep.
Oh, quiet you. You're not smoking nasty old Rockports from that machine, are you?
Very funny. You know the Love Lion's got impeccable taste in tobacco. Only the best imports.
This place is pretty well...
Girl.
Good stuff.
That's it. Later, Lionel.
Until next time, hot stuff.
Okay.
I better look up that... All right, found an address. They're not open until Friday night, though. Guess I'll have to wait a couple of days. Ugh, I'm beat. You want to hit the sack, girl? Come on, then.
We finished day 1.
So, there's something I need to tell you.
Yeah, I know, kid. Time to move on, huh?
Yeah. Is it that obvious?
I wouldn't be much of a PI if I couldn't see the writing on the wall for this one. It was nice having you around, though, kid. You spruced up the place, I gotta say.
Well, don't get lazy without me. I'm sure you still have a couple of years of detective work left in you.
Oh, that's all I need. Just a couple of more cases. Then I'm riding off into the sunset.
What's going on, Lucas?
What do you mean? Something wrong with my vacation outfit? I've always been a sun-kissed kind of guy.
Nightmares.
Okay, Kathy. Enough loitering. Time to get back out there. You've got places to be. Nah, I'll let her sleep. I wish, but if I don't shape up and get some work done, I'm gonna end up sleeping somewhere way less comfy.
Okay.
Let's see here.
This is Orson Taylor. I only have one thing to say to you. Eat shit and die. Yeah, you heard me. I'm sick of being harassed by vultures
Fair enough.
like you. Stay the hell away from me and my family.
You know, I can respect that.
Yeah, I get it, bud. No need to be an asshole. Let's see what this other message says.
Hey, Josh here. Busy day today, but I'll swing by your office tonight after my shift, alright? See you later.
That's better. Hopefully he can give me some insight on Pyre. Alright, that's it for messages. What's this? Pyre is the key. T. Damn, this T knows what I'm up to. The question is, are they friend or foe? Pyre is the key. Damn.
Okay, let's head on out, I guess.
Oh god, that thing is hideous.
Lisa, Nina, is this your future?
Good selection. I'm partial to cacti myself. Not a big fan of the flower, but roasted seeds? Yum.
What was the first thing you heard? Van life.
Oh, my lord.
What? Did I step in something nasty on my way here?
Welcome in, Jay. Okay, that's pretty funny.
Have you attended to your root chakra lately?
I can't say I've been keeping tabs on that one.
Oh, you're such a treasure. Oh, how do I put this? Your root chakra is dog shit. It's a really crappy chakra.
I like her. I like her already.
If I was a doctor and we were talking about your knee or shoulder, I would suggest just cutting it off. Just cut it right off. It's that bad.
Tell me how you really feel.
Oh, I'm fine. Thanks for asking. My chakras are in balance, from my toes all the way to the top of my noggin.
That's just peachy. Look, Eileen told you I was coming, right?
Oh, you're her! Oh, that's marvelous! Oh, wow. Okay.
What the heck is going on?
I'm sorry, but I can't have such blatant discord in my home. Take this pendant, love. I need a single photograph of you wearing it. Lotus position. Find a place in nature touched by fire, earth, and wind.
September?
I have no idea what you just said.
That's funny. See you later.
What a weirdo. If I want her help, I guess I need
What
to
the
find a
fuck?
spot to take that photo. Fire, earth, wind.
Well, we're pausing for ads. I need to go get myself something to chew on. I'll be right back. I found some salty snacks, that will do. Salty. I really need to work on my outward overlay. Commercial adverts. Advertisement overlay. Okay.
If it wasn't for the atrocious backdrop, those could have actually provided some cozy ambiance.
Thanks for watching. Hi Ghost.
Here we are, Constance Hill. This better be worth the trip. What do you know? Nothing but grime. This must be it. This is where they found Jane Doe. No obvious clues. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but I guess there isn't much to find in this place. Well, it ain't city concrete if it isn't covered in spray paint.
Very true.
Looks like this place was a party spot.
Hey! You're not supposed to be here!
It's a free country, nut job. Step off before you get hurt.
Your face is all wrong! Take it off!
What an odd thing to say.
Christ. Cassidy junkies never disappoint. I'm not getting near that nutcase again. Better not. I don't want that guy to sneak up on me. Looks like this place was a party spot. The city of... There's a fairly big mountain range up north. The city of... Oh, neat. I can see my office building from here.
Okay.
Chirp free. Must be lacking tenants at the moment. Hey there, buddy.
Welcome, visitor. You may place your tribute to our lost legend, Deborah Sinclair, on this rock.
Oh. Great. I'll get on with that in a minute. Who are you?
Name's Randy Malkins, president of the one and only SSS.
SSS?
Sinclair Saga Squad, of course. From whence do you hail, fair lady?
Oh, I live over in the city. Cassidy.
Ha! I mean, which fan club do you belong to?
Oh,
Oh, choice time. It's fondue with cheese. Which one do we choose? I think I like this one. It has alliteration in it.
Deb's dynamic devotees, of course.
Never heard of it. Must be local.
Yep. Yes, quite local. I'm Kathy, by the way. Kathy Rain.
Oh, that's a lovely name. It sounds like a character in a book.
Well, I certainly have days when I wish I was made up.
Whoa, that's deep.
Huh. Do you mind if I ask you a few things?
Always happy to talk to a fellow fan.
What do you know about the soothsayer?
Only that he took a legendary author away from us.
So, let's talk about Deborah.
My favorite topic. Don't mind if we do.
So, her death. Do you know what happened?
Well, I follow the news like everybody else. I didn't think much of the killings. These things happen. But never in a million years would I expect poor Deb to become a victim.
So, do you know the sequence of events exactly?
Supposedly, some maniac came out here and stabbed her, right in this cabin. No sign of a forced entry, so either the door was open or...
Any idea of who would want to do that to her? Did she have any enemies?
No, everybody loved Debbie. Whoever did this is a twisted, sick person.
We still have to consider the possibility that it was, one of us.
A fan? No way. I refuse to believe that.
Well, what about the fact that one of the victims was killed on the anniversary of Storm Chaser?
Yeah, that's an odd one. Not sure what to think, but in the end, only the killer knows why he chose that date.
Would anyone benefit from her death then? Some relative who would get the book royalties, maybe?
She had no close relatives, so I'm not sure who would be next in line. I'd be surprised if she had no written will, though. I bet most of that money will go to charity, benefiting Native Americans.
Do you know if Deborah was writing a new book when she died?
Oh, yes. Years in the making, enshrouded in mystery. Now we'll never get to read it.
Do you know what it was about?
I wish, but no. Deb was tight-lipped about that one. All she stated publicly is that it wasn't a sequel.
Have you ever met Deborah in person?
Oh, for sure. A bunch of times. Only briefly, though. At fan gatherings, book signings, and things like that.
What's your favorite Deborah Sinclair book?
Oh, man. That depends on my mood. But I generally have a weak spot for her early experimental work, like Evermore and The Guidance.
Do you know anything about Jane Doe, one of the soothsayer victims?
Oh, I don't know anything about those other victims. Sorry.
Do you know anything about scrying mirrors?
Not really. I just heard that they were connected to the murders.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
No siree. I'm a Buddhist.
Me too.
Have you heard of the Azure Sky Motel?
Azure Sky. Azure Sky. Nope.
Have you heard of a drug called Pyre?
Nope. Never heard of that.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
Oh, sure. She's a leading figure in the Cassidy poetry scene. I always try to drop by the Club of Hearts when I'm in town.
Ah, I see. Have you met her?
An average guy like me? I wish. I've seen her from a distance in her club, but that's...
What's your opinion on the Club of Hearts?
Okay.
Only that I love the place.
That's a nice little shrine you've set up here.
Isn't it? The people have come from all over the country to send Deborah off.
So, how long have you been parked here?
Let me think. 10 days-ish?
Holy Well, that's some dedication, buddy.
Hey, thanks.
I don't want to ask him about that. I wonder if there's still any of Deborah's mail in there.
I doubt it. If there was, the cops must have taken it.
Ugh, itchy.
So it would be pretty interesting to have a look inside the cabin, huh?
Oh, I have definitely entertained the thought. Who wouldn't want a closer look inside the famous cabin of Deborah Sinclair?
So why not? There's no one else here. I won't tell if you won't.
That's so? I'm not sure your intentions are pure. Maybe if I knew you were a true fan of Deb...
Oh, but I am. I told you. I'm a longtime member of Deb's Dynamic Devotees. You know, the old DDD.
Uh-huh. Then I guess you wouldn't mind answering a few questions about our favorite author. Now, would ya?
No.
Of course not. That would be easy peasy for an avid fan like me.
I'm glad. Let me just dig out this old beaut for you then. Behold, the official SSS membership application form.
A written quiz? Are you fucking serious?
You chicken. Yeah, I figured you were just a poser.
Oh, shut up and give me that thing.
There you are. Let me know when you're ready to hand it in.
Yeah. Here, I finished your stupid quiz.
You might want to try filling in the form before you hand it in. Just saying.
Whoopsie.
I don't want to ask him about that. I don't want to ask him about that. I don't want to ask him about that. That's a nice flower pot over there.
Oh, yes. Deborah adored those.
I see you brought drinks.
Yep. Perfect weather for some iced tea.
I'll let you get back to your
Okay.
reading.
Don't be a stranger.
I guess I need to read up on Deborah. There's probably some useful information at the library. A healthy lavender plant. Smells nice. Those must create some cozy ambiance at night. Shoot, the cops didn't leave the door open. Just my luck, huh? It's got a lock on it. Guess Deborah didn't want people snooping through her mail. I can't see much from out here. Fuel for a heater or a fireplace. That little supply won't last long in the winter, but this place probably isn't set up for year-round occupancy. People have come by to pay their respects to Deborah. Hey there. Back again. Can I get some help?
Certainly.
What do you make of this?
I know for certain that Deborah's adoptive father is Sebastian Willis Sinclair. I'm not sure how that relates to some kind of pseudonym, however. I can't shed much light on the other queries, but the computer at the end of the...
Got it. I don't want to ask him about that. Have you binged the Club of Hearts?
Sure. Great place for word connoisseurs like myself.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
As a matter of fact, I do. She owns the Club of Hearts, a poetry club. I don't know much else about her, though. She moves in high circles.
Thanks. I'll come back if I have more questions.
Very well. Good luck.
Okay. 85, 89. Now wait, I need to read that thing again. Right. It's 85 and 93. So 91. Native American tribeswoman and daughter of the chief. Wendigo. This is the answer, Native Americans. Maybe. Small affair. I have no idea where to find the answers for the rest of it.
Ugh, I hate homework. But I'll need to deal with this quiz somehow. I have to find a way into Deborah's cabin and look for evidence. I should try to learn everything I can about Eric and his murder at the Verdant Street apartment building. That an actual avocado tree?
Let's check out the other places first.
A missing cat, roommate wanted, junk for sale. Oh, and a Rachel complaining about neighbors blasting satanic death cult metal music. I gotta meet this neighbor and maybe bring my boombox for good measure. Well, those poor things are beyond help.
Sounds reasonable.
Standard issue forensic seal. If somebody unauthorized is caught breaking this, they're going to jail. Notes left from friends and family. Nothing in particular stands out. Nothing but overdue bills. I don't think that's worth tampering with. Eric Holloway. Rachel Wang. Hooked on Jesus, huh? Guess they'd get along with Eileen. The next door neighbor of Eric. No reason to bother them unless I have reason to believe they knew Eric well.
Fair enough.
Frag. Boy, this person gets around. I've seen their work all over town. God, I wish my apartment building had working AC. Been nagging my landlord for months about it. Pretty tasteless if it wasn't here before the murder. I think I'll save my climbing quota for later. It's all generic condolences, except this note here. I miss you. It should have been us. May God watch over you. R.W.
Rachel Wan. There we go.
Oh, that must be Rachel Wang downstairs. I should go have a chat with her. Tons of spent candles. After dark, this little shrine must have looked quite nice under candlelight. Hello, Eric. Sorry you had to die like this. All dried up. No surprise, it's been months since the murder. Tons of spent... Frat.
Who is it? No more detectives. Please, go away.
Oops.
Well, that went well. I guess she doesn't trust people in my line of work.
Okay, I guess we'll go to the next one.
The King of Kings Catholic Church, established 1904. Looks like someone is having engine trouble. There's an open toolbox on the driver's seat. Hey there, how's it going?
No time to chat, young lady. I gotta get this old bird up and running. You'll have to come back later.
Engine trouble? Can I help?
Maybe so. As long as you aren't a complete dimwit. See that toolbox?
Yeah, what about it?
It's real simple. I'll ask you for tools. You hand them over, one by one.
No problem. Sounds easy enough.
Good. Just don't hand me the wrong thing. That would be an abject disaster.
I think I can handle it. I happen to know a thing or two about engines.
That's so. There should be smooth sailing then. Let me know when you're ready.
All right, I'm ready. What do you need?
Hand over the medium-sized wrench, will ya? Not the rusty one.
What the hell kind of description is a medium-sized wrench? Sure.
All right. Now something to cut a wire and check the voltage.
I don't think that's the right number.
Apparently you can give two things at once.
That part is handled. Give me the regular pliers and then the big Phillips screwdriver. Now I need the key set, the mini wrench, and the other big screwdriver, not the one you gave me before. That's finished. What's next? Hand over the rusty wrench, something to bash with, and the small flat screwdriver, will you? I got a 6-inch bolt here.
This is like taking instructions from a neurotypical.
I need something to clean it with, and then a tool to grip it properly.
I guess.
Hand me the other type of screwdriver. Same size as the last one you gave me. Also, I need a wrench 2 sizes smaller than the last fixed-size wrench.
You're being really annoying.
I think that did it. Hit the ignition, lass.
Just say what you want instead.
Okay, hang on.
Praise the Lord.
I prefer to go by Kathy, but thanks.
I didn't quite catch that, young lady.
Oh, never mind. Now I think I've deserved a little chat. You're Reverend Winters, right?
Indeed. Hugh Winters at your service. And who might you be?
The name is Rain, Kathy Rain. I'm a private investigator.
Oh, I see. Another one. Very well, ask your questions then.
So, the reason I really came here was to ask about the soothsayer.
Very well, go ahead.
Were you the one who found the murder victim?
His name was Ben. Remember that, and yes, I was. It was in the rectory, right here behind us.
What the hell is a rectory?
Do you mind if I have a look inside?
Yes, I mind. It's my home. But the police already ransacked the place, and we had the whole room refurbished for the reconsecration.
I understand. Can you walk me through what happened that night, then?
Well, I came back late, after traveling. The front door was unlocked, which is unusual, but not overly alarming. I entered and kept quiet in case Ben was asleep, but it didn't take long for me to notice that his bedroom door was wide open. That's when my eye caught the shadow of his hanging body. I ran up to the doorway and saw him on full display, and, well, I froze from shock. It was immediately clear that there was nothing I could do. He wasn't moving, he wasn't making a sound, and his face was blue. The world didn't make sense until I got my bearings. Took a small step and heard the cracks of broken glass under my shoe. I saw the mirror shards and I realized that he didn't do that to himself. Someone must have done it to him. I carefully backed out of the room, called the emergency services, and they arrived shortly thereafter.
Did you notice any other relevant details in the room?
No, like I said, I was in shock. My friend was dead. Murdered. I needed to get the authorities there, and I had to go pray.
Understandable. Who do you think did this to Ben?
I don't know. But he had plans to meet someone that night. A lost soul, he said. I never inquired in detail, saw no need to ask more. Now I obviously wish I had.
Did Ben keep records of his meetings?
He did, but none were found, so I can only assume that the killer disposed of them.
Sounds likely. Was there anyone that he was seeing like this regularly?
I'm sure. I wouldn't know any specifics. I haven't been involved in that work lately.
I see. Thanks. What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
Except for Ben, I don't know much about any of these murder victims.
If you don't mind me asking, what was Ben like as a person?
I'm glad you asked, because these days most people know him as Ben, the murder victim. Isn't it a tragedy how a man's life's work can be so utterly overshadowed by his final moments?
Tragic indeed. Perhaps you can help me get a more nuanced view?
I'll try. Ben was a good man, a good Christian, and he always managed to stay optimistic despite leading quite a difficult life.
Difficult how?
I shouldn't say. He wouldn't want me to share all of his secrets. But trust me, he carried great pain.
Fair enough. Did he have any immediate family?
No, and he never married. He had distant relatives out of state, but as far as I know, they were estranged.
Okay. Next of kin?
Never came into play. He had a written will and left everything to charity.
Got it. Thanks. What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Well, they're pagan instruments used for millennia. It would seem to me they have some ritualistic purpose for the soothsayer.
What makes you say that? Couldn't they just be a signature or a decoy even?
No, I was there. That room, it was a place of sacrifice. The view of my departed friend was a monstrous display. I shall never forget it.
Care to tell me about your church?
Well, the King of Kings is a Catholic church with roots nearly as old as the city itself. These days, we're a fairly small congregation, around 200 active parishioners.
I see. So how long have you been a priest here?
Coming up on 30 years now.
Oh wow, that's a long time.
I suppose so, yes. But I've been nothing but content here, until the murder, that is.
Yeah, I can imagine. Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
Never heard of it.
Have you ever heard of a drug called pyre?
I haven't, no. Why would you ask that?
Drug tests have shown that the soothsayer victims had pyre in their bloodstream when they were killed.
That's preposterous. Ben wouldn't go near anything like that. He didn't even drink coffee.
That's interesting. That's really interesting.
Covertly drugged then, maybe? Or coerced?
Something along those lines. The Ben I knew would never voluntarily abuse narcotics.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
I don't know.
Do you know the Club of Hearts?
It may come as a shock to you, but I'm not the clubbing type.
Does the name Rachel Wang mean anything to you?
I'm afraid not, my child.
I don't want to show that to him. I don't want to show that. I don't want to. All right, that's all. I'll let you get back to the repairs.
Okay.
Very well. Take care, young lady.
All right, looks like that's all I'll be able to learn about the deacon here today. Rachel Wang is the next-door neighbor of Eric Holloway, the second soothsayer victim. It seems that Rachel doesn't trust PIs. Maybe I should look for clues about Deborah's murder, both inside and around her cabin. I should try to learn everything I can about Eric and his murder at the Verdant Street apartment building. Eileen says that Meadow should know a thing or two about scrying mirrors. Apparently this oddball... Supposedly, if I'm in the right place, I can do that by taking a picture of myself wearing this necklace she gave me. For the chakra photo that Meadow wants, I'm supposed to find someplace associated with fire, earth, and wind.
I hope you heard that victim got burned. Maybe.
Ugh, I hate... So, that's the King of Kings. Doesn't look very regal. Let's not get any crazy ideas. The priest is right here if I have questions. This place is smack dab in the middle of the city, huh?
Okay, let's go to the next place.
I've got earth covered in this position, but I'm still missing both wind. I don't think the fire pit will convey the fire aspect well enough. It just looks like a slab of concrete. I already looked here. There's no clues to be found.
Okay, so I need to stand on the thingy.
I've got earth and fire present here, but I didn't quite catch the wind. That should be it. I better get this back to Meadow.
Perfect.
Enter! Wow, look at you! You're positively glowing!
Thanks, I guess.
Oh, that's okay. I can see that your chakra is well taken care of. Oh, aren't you supposed to have scars, though?
Jackass.
Scars? What are you on about? I've got plenty of emotional ones, if that counts.
Oh, never mind. I must be confusing you with someone else. Have a seat, love.
What do you know about the soothsayer?
Quite the enigma, aren't they? A soothsayer is a seer, a pursuer of wisdom. An obsessive search for truth often leads down a dark and twisted path. Perhaps that is what happened to our killer?
So do you think the soothsayer is legit? The business with the mirrors isn't just for show?
Oh, I'm just a silly Wicca. But wouldn't it be goofy to go through all of that trouble just to make everyone think there's something they're not?
Yeah, I guess. What do you know about Deborah Sinclair, the latest soothsayer victim?
I don't stay up to date on murders and stuff like that. No offense.
So, Eileen tells me you know a thing or two about scrying mirrors?
You could say that. I am a practicing clairvoyant. What do you want to know?
What can a scrying mirror be used for?
A scrying mirror is a powerful artifact that can be used to channel the astral realm, perform divination, and even commune with spirits.
Ah. Can you walk me through your scrying process?
Sure. First off, the room should be dimly lit, preferably by candlelight. I like to use sage smoke to cleanse the air, and then I establish a protective circle to keep any negative energies at bay. I gently place the mirror in a steady position where I can look into it without using my hands. I make sure that the surface is clean and polished. I sit down, relax, calm my thoughts, and close my eyes. I visualize my intent, the knowledge I seek. When I'm ready, I open my eyes and gaze through, not into, the mirror.
I see. And this is when you're supposed to get the visions?
With some patience, yes. The scrying is not always successful, mind you. Spirits are a fickle bunch.
Why is obsidian used in traditional scrying mirrors?
Because of its rich mystical potency, of course. Obsidian is strongly grounded in the astral plane, which makes it ideal not only as a vessel for divination, but also for protecting the scryer and cleansing any negative energies.
So it's pretty much spiritual duct tape?
Spot on, sister.
Where can I get a scrying mirror?
You're in luck. I have a spare one right here. Someone I don't like left it after a botched divination, so I'm totally fine with giving it to you and pretending I never saw it.
Sure. Thanks.
Oh, and just so you know, this is just made of painted glass. All serious practitioners use obsidian mirrors, so don't expect too much, okay?
I'll try to keep my expectations in check. Can we do a scrying session together?
Sure. I charge $250 per session. I can pen you in next week.
Jesus.
I think I'll pass on that one. Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
No churches for me. Certified heathen over here.
Huh. We should form a club. Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
Nope, not a motel enthusiast.
Have you heard of a drug called Pyre?
Nope, good old shrooms are my kind of high.
Huh, I can see that. Not a fan of psychedelics myself. This gal's got a truckload of emotional baggage. Way too much fuel for bad trips. Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
Of course. She's the one and only queen of the Club of Hearts.
Yeah? Are you two friendly?
Oh no, I'm just a mere patron at her club. I would be surprised if she knew I existed.
I see on this poster of yours that you're familiar with the Club of Hearts.
Yep. It's one of my favorite spots in the city.
Yeah? What's so great about it?
Oh, everything. The vibe, the poetry, the people.
Sounds interesting. I'm planning to check the place out tomorrow.
Oh, that's super neat. I'm sure it'll do wonders for your chakras. They're still pretty crappy, you know.
Yeah, I bet they are. I don't want to ask her about that. I don't want to show that to her. I don't want to show that to her. Do you want this back?
You should hold on to it. Your chakras still need a lot of work.
Do you want to see the photo I took when I, realigned my chakras?
Oh, no need. That photo was for you, not me.
I don't want to show that to her. Thanks for giving me this thing.
Oh, no worries. Honestly, I'm happy to be rid of it.
Okay.
Time for me to go. See ya.
Bye now.
Well, that was interesting.
It seems that Rachel doesn't
How do we
trust
earn
PIs.
Rachel's trust?
Maybe I need a different approach. Nope, no entry. I guess either she hasn't got a phone or she's not in the phone book. Doing that once was enough. No hit. Unsurprising with her being one of those elitist types. That doesn't make any sense to look up in the phone book.
Why not?
I have his address already. Nope. Lots of Taylors in there, but no Rose. I guess that makes sense, seeing as how this phone book was issued a couple months after her death. That won't work. It's Eileen's business card. Eileen Summers, junior reporter. Her work number here might be useful. I'll add it to my notebook. There's a Bible quote printed on the back. You will know the truth, and the truth will set you free. John 8:32.
Eileen Summers.
Hey, Kathy here.
Hey, what's up?
Does the name Rachel Wang mean anything to you?
No, I don't know who that is.
Do you know the Club of Hearts?
Sure, never been there myself, but I know Meadow loves the place.
Yeah, she told me as much. Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
That name sounds familiar, but I can't place it.
So that drug lead you mentioned ended up being quite the rabbit hole.
Oh, really? Have you been able to learn more about it?
Yeah, a little. The drug dealers seem obsessed with privacy. Nobody I've talked to knows much about them.
I mean, they're criminals, right? Avoiding exposure doesn't seem that strange to me.
Sure, but I asked a proper career criminal I know about it, and even he thought they were behaving weird as hell. Apparently they're giving out...
Maybe they're not trying to make money then? They have some other goals?
Oops.
Yeah, like murder, for instance. If the soothsayer victims were under the influence of pyre, a lot of things point to whoever is responsible for the drug.
Yeah, that sounds plausible.
Hey, you know that stupid drawer in my office? How do you open it?
Oh, just hold it up to the left, tilt the cabinet slightly towards you, give it a good shake, and then pull out the drawer quickly. Easy peasy.
All right, then I'll give it a try. Thanks, E. Sometimes I regret becoming a PI.
Do you really? I can't imagine you doing anything else.
Me neither. That doesn't mean I can't be miserable, though.
Oh, you.
I don't want to ask her about that. I've been meaning to ask, how do you like living in Cassidy, E?
Oh, like any big American city, it's got some issues, but overall I'm happy here. My family and church are both close by. I've got a decent job, and I adore my little garden apartment. Things could be worse, you know?
Good to hear. I wish I could say the same, but you know me. I was born discontent.
So, are you getting good use out of the book collection I set up in the office?
Yep.
You haven't even touched those books, have you?
Maybe once or twice. I don't want to ask her about that. We made quite the team during the Whitmore affair, didn't we?
Yep. Those were good times.
I don't want to ask her about that. All right, that's all.
Okie dokie.
I'm not sure why I'd want to laminate that.
MMM.
What do you make of this?
I know for certain that Deborah's adoptive father is Sebastian Willis Sinclair. I'm not sure how that relates to some kind of pseudonym, however. I can't shed much light on the other queries, but the computer at the end of the hall might be you.
Got it.
Thank you for watching. Love. Okay. Hi Ghost. I'm reposting for Arch.
It's the cheap scrying mirror that Meadow gave me. The mirror surface consists of painted glass. Ugh, the things I'm willing to do for a case. That an actual...
Maybe we can show that picture to Rachel and see how it is. Maybe.
What? I shouldn't be pushy about it. I need to figure... Let's keep things more sensible than that. I always wanted to get a chance to use one of those things. Make a real mess somewhere. Pyre is the key. T. Damn, this T knows what I'm up to. The question is, are they friend or foe?
Any ideas, chat?
I should look for clues about Deborah's murder, both inside and around her cabin. I should try to learn everything I can about Eric and his murder at the Verdant Street apartment building. I should try to learn Ugh, I have to find a way into Deborah's cabin and look for evidence. It seems that Rachel I'm doing that already. Cassidy's first and only serial. Rachel Wang is the next door. Club of Hearts is. Hannah Verdue is some.
Feel free to come with ideas, Trapped,
Nah, I'm broke,
because
and
I'm
there's
kind
nothing
of
I wanna
stumped.
Bulky looking thing. Guess that's a necessity in a neighborhood like this. Fast. Rockport's another. I don't want to show that to her. Meadow was kind enough to lend me this thing.
Nice. I'm glad she was helpful.
Look what Meadow made me do.
Classic Meadow.
Look what Meadow gave me.
Good call. I can imagine your chakras are quite out of whack.
Ha ha. Apparently somebody left this in my mailbox. Know any tea?
Huh. Nobody I know comes to mind. Secret admirer?
I don't know. I just hope it's somebody with good intentions. I don't want to show that. Hey, hey.
Hey, Kathy. What's up?
I'll let you get back to your work.
All right, see you later.
Hey.
Not now, Rain. Unlike certain people, I need to get some work done.
Fine, whatever.
Okay. Color mistyped. Where do we go now? Can't go to the club until tomorrow.
Hey, Randy?
Yep.
I don't need to ask him about that. I don't want to show that to him.
A fellow disciple of Buddha, eh? Rock on, sister!
I don't want to show that to him. I don't want to show that to him. I'll let you get back to your reading.
Love you.
Don't be a...
Standard issue mail.
What if we?
Hey, it's Rachel, right? I dropped my card in your mailbox. I just want to talk.
You're a Christian reporter? What do you want?
Only to talk to you about Eric. It's for a story, a respectful one.
Oh, I suppose that would be all right.
I'm glad. Could you open the door? It's hard for me to hear you out here.
Did you wash your hands? I can't risk getting any germs in here.
Of course. Can I?
No, I prefer it like this. I have a weak immune system.
Howdy cow. Welcome in.
Sure, no problem.
Okay. Ask your questions then.
What do you know about the soothsayer?
Only that he's an irredeemable demon. I have faith that when his time comes, God will judge him harshly for all the misery he has caused.
Do you know Deborah Sinclair, the author?
I've heard her name, but I'm not much of a reader.
What do you know about Jane Doe, the fourth soothsayer victim?
I heard she was burned alive. I can't imagine the pain.
What do you know about Benedict Townsend, the deacon killed by the soothsayer?
I know that he was a prominent figure in charity work all around Cassidy. My pastor even held a sermon in his memory.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Foul implements, used for witchcraft and black magic. You should steer clear of them.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
I've heard of it, but I belong to a different church.
So, let's talk about Eric.
All right, what do you want to know?
What was Eric like as a person?
Oh, he was just such a kind, loving man. Not a bad bone in his body. He had so much going for him, but then bad things happened, sending him down a dark path.
What bad things?
Sarah, the girl he was planning to marry, she killed herself.
Oh, damn. How did he cope with that?
He became depressed. I did my best to help. Tried so hard to be his friend and bring Jesus into his life, but he wouldn't let me.
I see. What happened next?
He started doing drugs. He was out of it on more than one occasion, acting all confused out in the hallway. One time, he was so messed up, I had to help him to his bed. I saw lots of paraphernalia.
Oh, wow. That's a lot.
Well, then there was all the women, of course. All those filthy harlots and temptresses. They just couldn't leave him alone.
What kind of relationship did you have with Eric?
I loved Eric. I truly did, with all my heart.
But it wasn't reciprocated?
I know it was, deep down. He just couldn't find a way to convey it. I'm sure he would have realized that one day we were meant to be together.
Sure.
If it wasn't for all those despicable floozies.
What can you tell me about Eric's murder?
I wish I had something to share about that horrible day, but I was out like a light after taking something to help me sleep. If I'd had been awake, maybe I could have done something.
It wasn't your fault, Rachel. When did you first learn about Eric's death?
The morning after. I didn't see his body, which I'm grateful for. I did witness the blood, though, which was horrific enough.
I can imagine. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary during the days before the murder?
No, nothing. Eric and I hadn't spoken for a while.
Was Eric seeing a lot of women when he died?
Too many to count. They kept dragging him back into sin. I prayed and I prayed, but they kept on coming.
Stop coming in. Don't stop coming in. Don't stop coming in. Close enough.
It didn't end until one of those Jezebels killed him. I know it in my heart. That's what happened.
Did any of the women stick out in some way? Maybe one of them acted suspicious?
Not that I can remember. I'd have to check my... no.
You'd have to check your... what? Your diary?
I misspoke. Don't mind me. I get confused sometimes.
Was Eric seeing...
Too many... It didn't... Not that...
You'd have...
I miss...
What do you know about Rose Taylor?
Okay.
The first soothsayer victim.
Not much. I just know that the police think that she was stabbed to death by the same person that murdered Eric.
Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
That's where the first victim of the soothsayer was staying. I don't know much else than that, though.
Have you ever heard of a drug called Pyre?
Goodness, no. I want nothing to do with drugs.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
No, I haven't heard that name before.
Have you heard of the Club of Hearts?
I haven't. Never been there.
What can you tell me about yourself, Rachel?
Well, my family is Korean. We belong to a Methodist church. As for me personally, I guess I'm not that interesting. I don't go out much.
Due to your immune system?
Yes. Not that any of the doctors believe me. Agents of Satan.
Uh-huh. What do you do to support yourself, then?
I've been between jobs for a while now. I get help from my family in the church.
I don't want to show that to her.
Interesting.
I don't want to show that to her. I don't want to show that to her. What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Foul implement.
I've noticed quite a few tokens
Okay.
of remembrance around. It seems Eric will be missed.
You don't know the half of it. This place is nothing but a hollow shell without him.
I don't want to ask her about that. I can see that no one has moved into Eric's apartment yet.
Not yet. No. The police haven't allowed it.
I don't want to ask her about that. I don't want to ask her. I don't want to ask her.
Okay.
That's all my questions.
I think that's all we
Thanks.
can get out of Herden.
You're welcome. Bye now, and God bless you.
Yeah. You too. Poor girl, this Rachel. She seems to have quite a few issues. I'm not sure how reliable her information on Eric is. In any case, I think I'm done here for today.
Okay. Only Deborah left, I think.
It's got a lock on it. Guess. Ugh, just as I feared. An old cabin like this doesn't have a tumbler lock. Maybe Randy has some idea on how to get this open?
Hi Nano, you're not the first person to mention Full Throttle today.
Hey, what the heck do you think you're doing?
Oh, nothing. I was just admiring the craftsmanship of this mailbox.
Ah, yes. Our Deborah always had a sense of style, didn't she?
It's got a lock on it.
Hey!
I just removed some cobwebs. Surely we want Deb's mailbox to look presentable.
Oh, God. You got the spider, though, right? It's dead?
Sure. I squished it good.
Whew. Hey!
Don't get your panties in a twist. I'm just picking this lock so I can steal Deborah's mail.
That's so? I could only allow that if you were a true fan of Deborah Sinclair.
Oh, but I am. I told you. I'm a longtime member of Deb's Dynamic Devotees. You know, the old DDD.
Uh-huh. Then it shouldn't be hard for you to fill out that form I gave you.
Sorry Captain Price, I only speak English.
Hey, Randy?
Yep.
So, let's talk about Deborah.
My favorite topic.
What's your favorite Deborah Sinclair book?
Oh, man. That depends on my mood. But I generally have a weak spot for her early experimental work, like Evermore and The Guidance.
Do you know if Deborah was...
Oh, yes. Years.
Do you know... Here, I finished your stupid quiz.
Uh-oh, not even half right.
No, I don't know any Spanish. Sorry.
Better luck next time, Missy. Keep the form if you want to retake the test.
Well, how the hell do we solve this thing then?
I'll let you get back to your reading.
Don't be a stranger.
What does this thing say again? Maybe it helps us spell, right? Guess we'll go back to library. What did the librarian say that her father-in-law or stepfather was named again?
Yes?
Can I pick your brain?
Sure.
What do you make of this?
I know for certain that Deborah's adoptive father is Sebastian Willis Sinclair. I'm not sure how that relates to some kind of pseudonym, however. I can't...
Got it. Thanks.
Very well.
Willis Sinclair. Maybe we search for Williston. Willis has to be her, then. Her signature job in tea. Can it be that easy? And she has lavender outside her cabin. Maybe. Oops.
Here, I finished your stupid quiz.
I'll be damned.
Told ya. Now are we gonna crack this mailbox?
All right, go ahead. I'll keep a lookout. You better share your findings, though.
Yeah. Ugh, nothing but a stupid brochure inside. What a letdown. Shoot, the cops didn't leave.
Okay.
I can't see much from out here. Ugh, just as I feared. An old cabin like this doesn't have a tumbler lock. Maybe Randy has some idea on how to get this open?
Randy?
Hey, Randy?
Yep.
So it would be pretty interesting to have a look inside the cabin, huh?
Oh, I have definitely entertained the thought. Who wouldn't want a closer look inside the famous cabin of Deborah Sinclair?
So why not? There's no one else here. I won't tell if you won't.
Well, a spare key could be around here somewhere.
Yeah, any idea of where Debbie could have put it?
You know, this makes me think of Thorns of the Wild. When Johnny was trying to enter Miss Goodman's house, the key wasn't just put in a flower pot, it was buried in the dirt.
Well, it can't hurt to try. I'll let you get back to your reading.
Don't be a stranger.
Moment of truth. Score. Shoot. If that was Deborah's, it would have been taken, so I guess one of Cassidy's finest had a severe case of the munchies. Way too clean of a workspace. The cops must have taken everything. Looks like forensics left a little pile of fingerprint powder here. My trusty makeup brush. All right, I've got plenty of powder on the brush now. I can see tea stains from 2 cups on this table. Did Deborah have a drink with her killer? No point. The cops did that already, guaranteed. Holy shit. I feel for you, Deborah. She was clearly stabbed when sitting here. The killer must have been showered in blood. In a remote place like this, I guess they had plenty of time to clean up and escape. An author with a book collection. What a shocker. Nice little fireplace. This cabin might be quite cozy if it wasn't for the, bloodbath. Nothing out of the ordinary except the obvious lack of kitchen knives. Guess the cops followed procedure on that one. Just some old, dusty decorations. I suppose the police didn't want to bother with bagging all of that. I can see marks in the dust on the lower shelf, so the police probably took some items from here. I don't want to dust that for prints. Way too clean of a workspace. I don't want to dust that for prints. 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 I can't even see my reflection. The mirror is all smudged with fingerprint powder. Not a bad idea, but it doesn't look like the powder caught any prints. I don't want to dust that for prints. It's the cheap scrying mirror that Meadow gave me. The mirror surface consists of painted glass. That doesn't need a photo. I don't want to waste film on that. Nice little fireplace.
What do we do in here? Well, clearly she doesn't want to toss that, but... Shiny object.
There's something shiny stuck here between the floorboards. Gah. Can't pry it with my bare fingers. This must be a spare key to... Whoa. It's an obsidian shard. This must be from the mirror left at the murder scene. This glass is really smooth. Might be worth dusting for prints. I lost the fingerprint kit when I moved to my new office, though, so I'll have to get creative with what I have.
Understood.
Wow, there's an actual print. All right, gotta be careful. There we go, nice clean print. I'll grab the shard too.
Oh, good day, officer.
Mr. Mulkins, the forensic seals have been broken. Are you responsible?
Me? Of course not. Look at me. Do you think I could even manage those stairs?
I will investigate. Don't go anywhere.
As if I'd get far. This thing ain't got a rocket engine strapped on the back, you know?
Ever the quipster, Mr. Mulkins.
Shit! I can't let him come in here and find me. Not enough space to hide under there.
Hey! Hold it right there!
Guess that's not the solution, eh?
Hey! Hold it right there!
Maybe I need to lock the door first.
Phew, That was close.
Okay.
The door's locked. Better lock this up.
Close one, huh, Kathy?
Sure was. Thanks for the assist, Randy. You're the man.
Ah, shucks. Couldn't let a fellow fan get in trouble.
It's getting late. I better get back to the office so I don't end up missing Josh.
Hey, gorgeous.
Oh, hey, Josh. How are you, bud? Everything going okay over at the precinct?
I guess. Things are tense. The higher-ups are breathing down our necks with all this soothsayer bullshit.
Yeah, I can imagine. But don't you worry. I'm gonna get the soothsayer out of your hair.
That so? You know something we don't?
Maybe. Let's start with a few questions.
This should be good.
So, the soothsayer. Got any juicy inside info to share?
I wish, but the press is all caught up with me now. I'm not part of the task force, so...
Ah, they're keeping things compartmentalized?
To the extreme. After the press leaks, they put a big lid on the case. Everything's handled on a need-to-know basis.
I see. The feds still aren't involved, though, are they?
Nah, not last I heard. The chief fought tooth and nail for that.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
Like I said, I'm out of the loop on the soothsayer. I can't give any details on that.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Not much. I didn't even know they existed before they popped up in relation to the killings.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
Not really. I just know it was where one of those murders took place.
Are you familiar with the Azure Sky Motel?
I am, but only in the context of the soothsayer case. I'm sure you know those details already.
So, you're in the drug unit. You must have heard of Pyre.
Yeah, that's an odd one. Novel narcotic, highly hallucinogenic.
What is Pyre exactly?
It's a new product, so we don't have a chemical breakdown yet, but early analysis suggests a synthetic compound. It's usually encapsulated in pills, but supposedly some injected too.
What do you know about the origins of Pyre?
Less than I'd like. We suspect it's locally made, but that's just our working theory based on the territory we found it in.
And what territory is that?
Within the city limits and surrounding areas.
Do you have any leads on the Pyre dealers?
Nope, and not for lack of trying. These fuckers are friggin' Houdinis. Every meth head has a story about them stranger than the next. Alien abductions, government experiments, you name it.
Huh. What do you think the deal is?
Impressive.
My gut feeling is that this is a new actor on the scene, and they're being real careful not to rustle any feathers.
Whose feathers? Rival gangs?
Yep. My informants tell me that there are some bad people out for blood. They don't like competition.
Interesting. Someone told me that Pyre was handed out for free. Is there any truth to that?
Yeah, I've heard similar stories. I wouldn't read too much into it, though. Things like that are common business tactics in these circles.
What about Pyre being connected to the soothsayer killings?
That's news to me, but they have seniors from narcotics on the task force, so it's possible they're looking at that angle.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
Sure. Rich socialite with ties to organized crime. She's been on our radar for a while now.
Interesting. Can you elaborate?
I've already said too much.
Do you know the Club of Hearts?
Yeah, I'm aware of it. Never seen the place myself, though.
I don't want to ask him about that. I need to ask you a favor. I've got this print that I need to run.
Oh, yeah? This have something to do with the soothsayer?
The less you know, the better, I think.
Huh. Sounds like a risky proposition. What's in it for me?
Well, this girl would be very, very grateful.
That's so? Well, if you put it that way...
Great. Here it is.
Okay. No guarantees, though. And it'll take time. Like I said, things are tense at the station right now.
I have faith in you, Josh. I don't want to show that to him. I could, but I think I'd rather keep that to myself for the time being. It's the one clue advantage I have over the cops right now. I don't want to show that to him. Thanks for stopping by. I have some other things I need to deal with now.
Already? Aren't you a busy bee? Nightcap before I go?
Oh, I wish, but one drink turns into multiple, and you know, this gal ain't got no time for that.
You're no fun. Well, later, babe.
See ya. Okay, that's sorted. It might be worthwhile to head over to Lucas. Maybe he's had more luck with some of the clues that led nowhere for me.
Lucas.
Come on in. Hey, kid, solved the case yet?
I wish. I just, happened to be in the neighborhood. Thought I'd stop by.
Uh-huh. Make yourself at home. Let me know if you want to discuss the case.
Sure thing, will do. No way. I can't stand that stupid clicking sound. Just some old case files. I don't need to bother with these. Looks like Lucas has plotted out all the soothsayer murders here on a map. I don't see any obvious path. Hawaii is Lucas's vacation spot. He has some pipe dream about getting a place there when he retires. I've always been jealous of this
Sounds
view.
like a good dream.
It was the one thing I couldn't hope to match when I set up RAIN investigations. Just some old news coverage of a big case Lucas solved in the 80s. Mob-related. Got pretty hairy, he told me. Man, I can smell those thick, juicy ones from here. Better stay clear for my own good. Lucas's favorite brand of whiskey. Despite my recent bout with it, I much prefer tequila. Old pictures of Lucas and his army buddies. He served in Vietnam. Lucas has worn that old rag forever. The poor thing is falling apart at the seams. So, you were in my dream yesterday.
Oh, my condolences.
Yeah, it was creepy as hell. You kept ranting about your retirement and turned into a zombie.
Ha! Sounds like every other day at the office. You sure you were dreaming, kid?
Huh, yeah. I guess it could have been real life. Anyways, wanna discuss the case?
You bet. What you got?
The soothsayer is turning out to be quite an absorbing case.
Uh-huh. Are you sure it's the case? I can see those dollar signs in your eyes.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I am itching for that money, but I mean, it's not every day we get to investigate a serial killer, right?
It's definitely a first, even for this old-timer.
Anyway, I haven't found any solid links between the victims. Have you? They seem arbitrarily chosen to me.
A varied bunch indeed. Different genders, ages, occupations, social class. Not much in common between the 5 murder scenes either. I'm as stumped as you.
So, Deborah Sinclair, huh? I gotta say, the soothsayer is gutsy going after a celebrity like that.
Gutsy or riddled with hubris? That's the question. Hopefully it's the latter, and he got sloppy somewhere.
Luckily for me, the cops were the sloppy ones. I found a little something they left behind in the cabin.
Atta girl. No such luck for me. I went there and some weird-ass fan of Sinclair got in my way.
Oh, God. Bested by Randy? You're losing it, Lucas.
Bah. I bet that chubby paraplegic took a quick look at a girl like you and let you do whatever the hell you wanted.
You wish. Take your sexist excuses elsewhere, old man.
Yeah. What'd you find anyway?
Oh, nothing big. Just a fingerprint on a mirror shard.
Holy moly. That could break the case wide open.
Don't I know it? I asked a contact at the KPD to run it for me.
Trustworthy, I hope? You might as well take that shit to the task force.
Nah, it's all good. Unlike my boy Randy, this guy actually wants to get in my pants. So, that Jane Doe, the burned woman, it's taking some time to ID her, it seems.
Indeed. Whoever she was, it appears she wasn't missed much.
Now ain't that fucking sad? Some trafficking victim, maybe?
It's possible. Vulnerable people like that are often preyed upon by serial killers.
I guess so. But I don't know, this guy seems more unpredictable than your average murderer.
Agreed. We shouldn't forget that our guy has a tendency to defy pattern.
Let's talk about Deacon Townsend.
Sure. What do you think of that one?
Well, I wonder how the heck the soothsayer managed to convince him to hang himself.
That's the question, isn't it? Every source I talk to paints the deacon as nothing but a devout Christian.
Maybe he wasn't as devout as he led people to believe. For all we know, he could have been a willing sacrifice.
I don't think so. My gut says he was betrayed by our bad guy.
Your gut, huh? We should probably trust that. It's pretty sizable after all.
Oof. Low blow, kid.
What's your take on the scrying mirrors?
Well, I don't think they're just calling cards. Whatever drives our bad guy, the mirrors play an important part.
Yeah, probably some fucked up occult ritual. Reverend Winters thought the murder scene looked like a sacrificial room.
Oh, wow. That old grouch talked to you. He wouldn't give me the time of day. I'm impressed.
What can I say? I'm a people person.
Ah, fuck off.
Do you know much about the King of Kings?
Nope. I only know it in relation to the murder.
What are your thoughts on the second victim, Eric Holloway?
Well, I'm not surprised the cops got it wrong at first. He certainly fits the profile of a suicide victim, given the rumors of depression and what happened to his ex, Sarah.
Oh, yeah. Maybe that's why the soothsayer chose him?
Could be. It'd certainly be easier to isolate a vulnerable person like that. Did you go to the apartment building?
I did. Managed to squeeze some info out of the neighbor next door. Had to grit my teeth and pretend to be a devout Christian, but I powered through it.
Probably not the last time you had to do that. What did you learn then?
Well, apparently Eric had a drug problem. And he was also engaging in a lot of casual hookups.
Interesting. I suppose it's not uncommon to get caught up in addictions after a trauma like that.
Ugh. My back. This chair is so uncomfortable.
So, Rose Taylor, the first victim, I hit kind of a brick wall there.
Yeah, been a while since that one. The husband wasn't very agreeable, I take it?
He told me, and I quote, "Eat shit and die."
Ha. Well, I caught the guy before he got fed up with us. He had some interesting things to say.
Oh, do tell.
Now, quid pro quo, remember? What do I get?
Not sure. Let's keep talking. Maybe I know something you don't. What do you know about the Azure Sky Motel?
Well, we both know that the first killing took place there. Other than that, I don't have any interesting tidbits to share. Seems like any other motel.
Yeah, that's my take too. What do you think of the pyre angle?
The what angle?
Oh, wow, Lucas. Am I ahead of you already?
Looks that way. Perhaps it's time for a trade.
How about Rose's husband? Sounds like he told you something juicy.
Sure, that's a fair trade. Ladies first?
If you insist. So, apparently, there's this new drug on the street called pyre. And the soothsayer victims all had it in their bloodstream when they died.
Whoa. If this information is good, it must be part of the soothsayer's MO.
Yes. It could also explain why some of the victims didn't resist, right? Pyre is a powerful hallucinogen, so they probably didn't even realize what was happening.
Not a bad theory. What else do you know about the drug then?
Your turn first. Orson Taylor.
Fair enough. So he and his wife, their marriage was a train wreck. They were going through a divorce.
Just like every other marriage in '98. Did he tell you why?
No, but I can read between the lines. Infidelity on her part.
Got anything concrete on this supposed lover?
Nope, and not for a lack of trying. I suspect the guy probably doesn't want to deal with the publicity after the murder, even if he had nothing to do with it.
Hardly more than a hunch, Lucas. What else have you got?
Well, you're aware of what line of work Rose was in, right?
The papers said she was a nurse. Why?
I dug up her employment history, and guess where she used to work a couple of years back?
Enough build-up, Lucas. Out with it.
Your mom's place. Angstrom's.
Oh, fuck. Really? That's one hell of a coincidence.
Just my reaction. Have you seen your mother lately?
I don't want to talk about it.
Well, do with this what you will. Maybe she knows something about Rose. That's all I got. Your turn.
All right. So the pyre dealers like privacy, and they've managed to stay out of reach of both the law and rival criminals.
Interesting. How'd they manage to do that?
Obscure dealing practices, for one. I haven't got any first-hand information, but rumors say that they find dope fiends and give them pyre for free.
Huh, very strange. I'll need to look into this further.
You do that. As for me, I guess I'll have to go to Ingstrom's tomorrow. Fuck me. Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
Nah, should I?
Not really, just curious. Do you know the Club of Hearts?
Nope. Any relation to the murders?
Nah, just might be a useful source there. Apparently some mystery person dropped this in my mailbox.
Interesting. Someone must be trying to give you advice. New shy friend?
Either that or I'm being messed with. I don't like it. I don't want to ask him about...
What's that? Some, gay pride thing?
Not quite, Lucas. It's a chakra pendant.
Ah, never thought you'd be into tantra stuff. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
I don't want to ask him about that. I got this from a friend. Figured it might be useful to have a reference mirror.
Sounds like an excuse to me. I think somebody is feeling an urge for a seance.
Huh, yeah, you caught me. I don't want to ask him about... We already discussed that.
Okay, I think that's everything.
That mob case way back when was pretty wild, huh?
Oh yeah, wildest case of my career.
Wanna tell the story again?
Maybe when we're done with the soothsayer. You know how long that tale is, and we both got work to do.
All business today, huh? I don't want to ask him about that. The brick wall outside my office window sure makes me wish I'd appreciated the view here more.
Yeah, I never get tired of it. And I've watched sunsets from here since, well, way before you were born, believe it or not.
Are you still keeping in touch with the guys from Nam?
Of course. It's my turn to host our regular get-together in July. Can't wait to show the boys around town.
A trench coat wearing, cigar smoking whiskey drinker. Man, you really are a walking caricature of a PI.
And we're post for ads. Ugh. I need to go pee. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Our ad break is over.
Well, at least one of us is a proper gumshoe.
Huh. Touché. Damn. Those cigars are giving me some serious cravings.
Don't even think about it. I ain't sharing those babies. Only for special occasions.
I don't want to ask him about that. A trench coat wearing...
Well,
Huh. One of these days, someone is going to mistake you for an actual bum in that raggedy old coat of yours.
Shows what you know, kid. Can't get any better than a tailored Mason and Thorn. Besides, we both know who of us is more likely to end up on the street.
Oh, quiet old man. I don't want to ask him about that. I don't want to ask. I see you've plotted out the murders on that map there. No pattern, right?
Not that I can see. They're all within the city limits or the immediate surrounding areas, but that's pretty much it.
Hawaii's still the retirement plan?
You betcha. Just 2 more years.
That's what you said 2 years ago. Admit it, you'd be bored out of your mind on some beach.
Maybe, but that's the plan. And when I snatch this reward from under your nose, I'm all set.
Oh, dream on, buddy. I think that's all I got for today.
All right then. Stick around for a bit if you want. I'll be up late with this paperwork anyway.
Thanks. I just might.
I think, yeah.
Thanks, Lucas. I need to get some sleep now. Talk another day, yeah?
Sure. See you around, kiddo.
Hello, Vegeto Blue.
See ya. Huh? What's that noise? Oh, ew, Mildred, gross. Bon appetit, you little monster. I'm going back to bed.
Everyone's here. It's been a busy house.
Well, okay then.
The colors are just right. And we are all so very, very proud.
Oh, fuck.
Howdy, fellow. Welcome in.
Ugh. Okay, Kathy. Time to get out there and confront the rain. And Mom. I better not open that. Wouldn't want the mold to spread. Plotting world domination as usual, Mildred? I better get those pets in then.
Hey, Josh here. So, that print you asked me to run.
Thank you for
apparently it
watching.
belongs to an old lady called Tabitha Caldwell, 73 years old.
Hi, Ghost.
Turns out that we grabbed her print in the 60s for violating some obscure state law about endangered plants. Apparently she owns a small flower shop now, Tabby's Garden. The address is 11 Pine Road. Hope this helps. Gotta go.
Very interesting. I should definitely check out that shop today. When there's new messages, it blinks.
Okay, another note.
Another one of these. The Queen King of Two Suits longs for human connection and non-conformity, yet is caught in a painful loop of self-destruction. T.
Fun stories fell. This game came out like a week ago. It's brand new.
What is this cryptic nonsense? Somebody is messing with me.
Thank you for watching. Yes, Ghost did a very yet.
Wouldn't be a proper flower shop without some handmade floral arrangements for sale. Holy shit. Cute. Reminds me a bit of those Japanese cherry trees. You can never go wrong with cacti, but this gal's broke. Nah, my brown thumb is chronic. Hi there.
Hello, and what? Wait, you look familiar. Have we met?
No. I'd remember that.
Oh, never mind then. What can I do for you, youngin'?
What do you know about the soothsayer?
Child, don't you try and rile up this mama with all that nasty business. I'm too old to stay up to date with this latest newspaper boogeyman.
I like her already.
Boogeyman, huh? You think the soothsayer murders are blown out of proportion?
Well, child, how many stiffs we talking about?
5, I think.
Nothing but a bad weekend in the projects. When our boys drop like flies, you can bet those hysterical ink slingers ain't nowhere to be found.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair, the latest soothsayer victim?
Young'un, I'm a florist. I know nothing about those poor people.
I see that you have scrying mirrors for sale.
Ah, yes. Those are always popular. High quality, exquisite design, made from genuine, locally mined obsidian.
Ah, cool. You sell a lot of these then?
Well, this ain't a big business. Maybe a dozen a month or so. Things have picked up lately, too. Not sure why.
The soothsayer uses scrying mirrors, doesn't he? That might be why?
Oh, really? I suppose that would explain things.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
I'm not. My people, we're Lutheran.
Have you been to the Azure Sky Motel?
No, I haven't heard of that place.
Have you heard of a street drug called pyre?
Lord have mercy. Why you asking an old black lady about drugs? I look like a banger?
Oh, of course not.
Well, then you better change the subject.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
No, I don't know nobody by that name.
Are you familiar with the Club of Hearts?
No, I haven't heard of a place like that.
I don't want to ask. You're Tabby.
I am. Tabitha Caldwell, but everybody calls me Tabby. Flower Tabby.
I see. Have you had this place long?
40-something years. Why? You looking to enter the business?
Oh, God, no. I kill everything I touch. That would be an abject disaster.
No such thing as hopeless. And you better believe my precious nephews tried to prove me wrong.
I see that you have scrying mirrors.
Well,
the suit.
Oh.
I don't want to ask her about that. I don't want to. Think these could help someone who's utterly useless with plants?
There are a couple of chapters for 8-year-olds if that helps.
Huh. That's probably still too advanced for me. These cacti are cute.
Aren't they? 3 for $2 right now. Only $9.99.
Tempting. I'll think about it. I don't want to ask her about... Is this place cash only?
Yes, call me old-fashioned. But it's worked fine for 40 years, and I ain't about to change now.
I don't want to ask her... I don't want to... I've always liked the look of these little trees, but they take a lot of work, don't they?
How to tell I'm an adventure game player. Click everything.
Oh, I declare. I would only recommend such a hobby for someone who is both meticulous and diligent.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with cacti. I don't want to ask her. I don't want to. I don't want to ask. What's in the back?
Weird question. That's none of your concern.
I don't want to. Thanks. I'll go browse some more.
You do that. I'll be here.
Okay.
I don't have any business back.
Not so fast. There were 4 mirrors when you came in. Now there's 3. You ain't gonna rob an old lady, are you?
Oh, sorry. I forgot I was carrying that thing.
No harm done. Yet, I'd hate for the 2 of us to have a problem.
We just can't Dino lady.
God, this place makes me want to vomit.
We scammed her. We scammed her good.
Okay, get a grip, Kathy. You can do this. Focus on the task at hand. Rose Taylor used to work here. Get out of here, poster. I don't need more encouragement to run for the exit. No need to pass the time. It's visitation hours right now.
See you, Nanu. I did the same.
Hey, Oscar.
Oh, wow, amiga. It's been a while, huh? I like the new hair. It pops.
Thanks, bud. They've got you on desk duty, huh?
Yeah, just recently. I don't mind. Got me addicted to crosswords, though.
Huh. I guess there are worse vices to succumb to. So, how is she?
Better. New meds, and she's moved down a security level, so, you know, progress.
All right, that's good news, I suppose.
You want to see her? I can buzz you in.
Maybe in a minute. I actually wanted to speak to you.
Sure. Happy to chat.
So, I hear that a certain Rose Taylor, the woman who was killed by the soothsayer, used to work here? That right?
Yeah, that's public record. She was employed here a few years back.
All right. Did you know her? Why'd she leave?
Look, I can't go there. Company lawyers ain't messing around. They rip me apart if I leak something like that.
Come on, Oscar, how would they know?
Don't go too far, chica. I like you, but I like this job more.
What do you know about the soothsayer?
Fair enough.
The killer? Man, nothing. I don't care for all that morbid stuff.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
Writer, wasn't she? Murdered by that killer?
Yeah, that's her.
Well, that's all I know. Haven't read any of her stuff.
What do you know about Jane Doe, the 4th soothsayer victim?
I don't know anything about those killings, chica.
Are you familiar with scrying mirrors?
Nah, I'm Catholic. That's Diablo shit, amiga. I'd be disowned by my family if I touch any of that.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
I've heard of that name, yeah, but me and my family go to a different church.
Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
Doesn't ring a bell, no.
Have you heard of Pyre?
Nope. That a band or something?
Not quite. It's a street drug.
Oh, that ain't my thing. A little Mary Jane on special occasions, maybe, but I don't touch the heavy stuff.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
No, I don't know her.
Have you been to the Club of Hearts?
I haven't. Should I?
Maybe if you had a hidden affection for poetry?
Can't say I'm inclined that way.
I don't want to ask him about that. I don't want to ask.
Okay.
Thanks. I should get going.
Anytime. See you around.
That door leads to the visitation.
Okay.
Yeah, some creep is always watching in this place. It's locked. Besides, we care. Yeah, right. You care about our wallets, maybe. It's a genuine obsidian scrying mirror. Likely the same type as the soothsayer uses. The Queen King of Two Suits longs for human connection and non-conformity, yet is caught in a painful loop of self-destruction. T. What is this cryptic nonsense? It's the obsidian shard I found in Deborah's cabin. It's really sharp. Oh, one more thing.
Yeah?
Can you buzz me in?
Sure, go ahead.
Thanks.
$326 days, Catherine.
I know. It's been a while, Mom.
326 days and 22 hours, to be exact.
Don't be a dick about it.
I heard you. It's not like you make it easy to come here.
Oh, you're the victim, are you? Boo-hoo, my mom won't treat me like a princess when I bother to show up.
I'm not doing this again. Can we have a normal conversation? You know, act like we're family for once?
Fine. No reason to squabble. I see that you changed your hair. Again.
Sure did. I'm guessing you absolutely adore it, right?
You know, I'm old-fashioned, honey. I adore what you hide under those clown colors. The gorgeous jet black that your father gave you.
You know my only rule, Mom. Don't mention him. Please.
Of course, how dare I. Did you bring my royals then?
No, Mom. They stopped selling those. Other Rockports are around, but not the purple ones. They're out of circulation.
Lies and excuses. You can't even be bothered to get your own mother some goddamn smokes, can you?
I don't like her. She's an asshole.
Maybe next time, okay? I'm told that you're doing better. Is that right?
I guess. Earned myself some small freedoms. I've been handling my temper well. And these new pills, they keep me grounded.
That's great, Mom. You'll be out of here one day.
One day. One day. One day.
Yeah. Hey, Mom. Can I ask you about some other things?
Huh? Sure. Go ahead, honey.
Have you been following the news about the soothsayer killings?
Not in detail. We've got enough misery in here to worry about.
You've read Deborah Sinclair, right, Mom?
I guess. 1 or 2 books. Been years now, though.
Did you hear that she was one of the soothsayer victims?
Oh, really now? I guess this killer doesn't discriminate.
Do you know anything about Jane Doe? The young woman that the soothsayer burned alive?
Burned alive? Jesus! I have enough morbid things on my mind. Poor girl.
Do you know anything about Benedict Townsend? He was one of the soothsayer victims.
No, I know nothing about him.
Are you familiar with scrying mirrors?
Why? I've raised you better than to bother with superstitious nonsense like that.
Have you heard of the King of Kings Catholic Church?
Why? Have you had a religious epiphany? Is it that aggravating Christian girl putting delusions in your head?
Her name is Eileen, Mom. And she's not like that. Just forget it. What do you know about Eric Holloway? The second soothsayer victim?
Look, you better ask somebody else about these murders. I don't know jack squat.
So, I hear that a woman by the name of Rose Taylor used to work here?
You heard right. Quite a piece of work, that lady. A shame she got herself sliced up, though.
Quite a piece of work, was she? How so?
Oh my, I recognize that tone of voice. Have we come across the real reason you're here,
Ugh, she's such an asshole.
Yeah, Mom. You're right. You caught me. Are you gonna help me or not?
That depends. Are you gonna be a good girl and get me my fucking royals?
Jesus, Mom, relax. I told you they're discontinued. I can't give you cigarettes that don't exist.
Doubling down on that horse shit, are you? I've had enough of this. You know my price. Get me my smokes. Then we'll talk about Rose.
Have you heard of Pyre?
I don't even know what that is.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
No, I don't know that name.
Are you familiar with the Club of Hearts?
Is that supposed to be a joke? You know my clubbing days are over.
I don't want to ask. Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
No, I don't.
I don't want to show that to her. I don't want to show. I'm gonna go now, Mom, but I'll be back soon.
Okay?
If you say so, honey.
Okay.
Surprise, surprise, all out of Rockport Royal. Not a shocker. They've been out of circulation for a while now. I'll take a pack of Rockport White, though. Maybe I can get it close enough to fool Mom. Oh, and come to think of it, didn't I see an ad for Rockport Royal in one of the papers? Maybe that can help.
Okay, I guess we go home A&D.
Daily papers from the last couple weeks. They have, accidentally made their way here from the recycling bin outside. It's a pack of
I guess
Rockport
not.
White, featuring a similar design as Rockport Royal, but without the signature purple colors. I need to mimic the flavor of Rockport Royal in some way. I need to somehow replicate. I know I have some colored markers in my office, but they're in that stupid.
But we do have instructions on how to open it now, so maybe.
Found a pair of
Hey.
scissors and a couple of markers in there. I think I've got the shape of the coloring close enough, but the hue isn't quite right. It's a fake pack of Rockport Royal, made by copying the purple design onto a pack of Rockport White.
Okay.
I need to mimic the flavor of Rockport Royal in some way. Mom won't budge. She wants Rockport Royals. They're out of circulation though, so I need to get creative. It's a fake pack of Rockport Royal, made by
Okay,
copying the purple
how do we
design onto a
duplicate the
pack of
flavor?
Rockport White.
I don't even know what the flavor is.
Mom has demanded her favorite cigarette brand, Rockport Royal. I know that particular flavor is discontinued, so I'll have to get creative somehow. This fake pack should look convincing enough at least. I'll probably also have to mimic the flavor somehow. Didn't I see an ad for Rockport Royal in one of the newspapers? Maybe that can help. Daily papers from the last couple.
Okay. All right, here we have adverts.
This ad has some interesting information about Rockport Royals.
Here we go. Lavender, peppermint, and cinnamon. Okay. Well, we have mint here.
I'm sure a few little leaves won't be missed. I wish that made a difference for me, but nope, still broke.
I guess we'll go to the cabin for the lavender then. And then we probably have some cinnamon in the spice rack.
Oh yeah, that's right. Rockport Royals contain lavender. I'll take some and see what I can do with it. This cinnamon might come in handy. Got it.
Yay.
That doesn't
Now
make
how
any
do we
sense to me.
combine them?
Standard electric oven. Barely used. Not a bad idea. The flavor would fit Rockport Royal, but the ingredient is too damp. The smokes would get all soggy if I did it like this. Might as well dry out both the mint and
Put
lavender.
them in the oven.
Let's see here. All right, nice and dry. All right, let's see here. Okay, I've spiced up the tobacco, but I think it needs a couple more ingredients. Getting close now, but I think it's still missing one last thing. Now that's the smell of Rockport Royal.
Yay. Now we can go and visit Mom again.
Oh, one more thing.
Yeah?
Can you buzz me in?
Sure, go ahead.
Thanks.
Back already. Ain't I spoiled? I was expecting to have to wait another year to see my only daughter again.
Nice to see you too, Mom. I brought you some smokes, Mom. Just like you wanted.
Good. Hand 'em over. Well, that wasn't so hard, was it?
No. A real breeze. You got your wish.
What's your obsession with her anyway?
It's complicated, just work stuff. I held up my end. Your turn.
Well, Rose was a bully. Pure and simple. She got a kick out of the power she held over us. I was over the moon when they finally fired that bitch.
Fired, huh? For the bullying?
Nah, she got caught fucking a patient. Apparently it'd been going on for a while, too. She got the boot the next day.
Oh, wow. So, who is the patient? Is he still around?
I don't know. Happened in a different ward, supposedly.
All right. That's useful info. Thanks, Mom.
You're welcome. So, I guess that's that then.
What do you mean?
No reason for you to stay. You're gonna fuck off for another year, aren't you?
Yeah, probably. You're kind of a bitch.
Keep this shit up and I just might.
You will. You're no daughter of mine. I didn't want to see it at first, but you're not her.
That's real nice.
You're an imposter. A fake. My Catherine would do everything in her power to get me out.
I can't deal with this. Nurse, we're done here.
Yeah, nurse, time to get this Jezebel out of here!
Take care of yourself, Mom. Christ. She had
Family
me fooled
bonds
for a while,
pointless.
but it's still the same old mom. Oh, one more thing.
Yeah?
A little bird told me that Rose was fired for a relationship with a patient. Sound familiar?
Dios mío, are you trying to put me out of a job? I can't talk about that. The guy isn't even a patient here anymore. Just let it go.
He's not? Why? Discharged? Transferred? Dead?
Oh, fuck my stupid mouth. No, I'm not saying anymore. Get out of here. This shit ain't appropriate.
Well, I guess that's that.
Okay.
It's getting late. I better get back to the office and have something to eat before the club opens. All right, I better head to the Club of Hearts. Hannah Verdu awaits.
Membership card, please.
Oh, shoot. I must have forgotten that.
No card, no entry. I'm going to have to ask you to leave, ma'am.
Well, shit. Maddow, can I borrow your membership card?
Enter.
Hello again, love. Oh, come join us.
Oh, evening, girls. Wow. Isn't this quite the crowd?
Hey, Kathy. Meta was just doing my reading.
This gal right here, her chakras are off the charts.
Huh. I'm well aware of those chakras of hers. Can I talk to you guys for a sec?
Sure. It's not like we're offended by your biker smell or anything.
Huh. That's good, I guess. I went to the Club of Hearts. You neglected to mention that it's members only, Meadow.
Oh, silly me. Well, it's members only.
Well, duh. So, you're a member?
Sure am. Got the card and everything.
Neat. Any chance I could borrow that membership card? Just for tonight, I promise.
Oh, I'd lend it to you, but I wouldn't want your chakra to get all over it. No offense.
You're killing me. Not this again. I took that photo you wanted. What's next? Dance like a fucking poodle?
Oh, wow. So much rage. This is the root of your problem, love.
She is right, you know. You need to learn how to handle your anger, Kathy.
Oh, geez, not you too. Well, fine. What can I do to fix my chakras again?
There isn't enough green in your life. I need you to bathe in green and immortalize it in a photo.
Bathe in green? I guess I'll go and try to figure out what the hell that means.
That's the spirit.
Yeah.
I don't want to show that to them. So I've upgraded that mirror you gave me.
Hooked on scrying already? This is a lovely piece. Very potent.
I don't want to show that to them. I don't want to show that to... Do you know who Tabitha Caldwell is?
Nope, but I wish I did. Great name.
Do you want to see the photo I took when I, realigned my chakras?
Oh, no need. That
Do you want this back?
You should hold on to it. You're...
Catch you later, girls. I have places to be.
I guess we just... Okay.
See you!
Take care, Kathy.
Let's go bathing green, I guess.
For the chakra photo that Meadow wants, I'm supposed to find some place bathed in green. I guess I need to go through this whole stupid thing again. Go to the right place, put on the necklace, and take a picture.
Okay, where can we bathe in green? I mean, we only have one option, so...
Fast cash. Hey, hey.
Back again, huh? What's happening?
I don't want to show that to him. I don't want to That's it. Later, Lionel.
Until next time, hot stuff. What the hell is that, girl? You trying to get mugged?
Oh, shut up. I'm just doing this to get this weirdo to give me a thing.
A thing? Uh-huh. I think someone's got the hots for a hippie.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It's all good, girlfriend. You're hardly the first to humiliate yourself for some Class A poontang.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I think my boy JC will stay clear of this one. I doubt he'd like the thing very much.
There are all kinds of neon colors on me in this spot, but I'm not looking very green. You know, you're really downtown.
Well, that green would be good, but... Right, that's where this comes in.
Yes, that should be it. Time to get this back to Meadow.
I've been wondering what that was for.
Enter! Now that's what I'm talking about! Isn't that much better, love?
Sure. Got that chakra all sorted out. Wasn't humiliating at all or anything.
Here you are, as promised.
Howdy, Austin Lou.
This card has got your picture on it.
Well, of course. What did you expect? It's my card.
Ugh, seriously, how do you expect me to enter the club with this?
Plastic surgery, maybe? And a wig?
Ugh, great plan. I'll get right on that. Maybe start by sticking my head in the oven to melt my face off.
Now, I'm sure you'll figure something out.
Well, We have photos of myself, scissors
Catch
in a
you later,
laminator.
girls. I have
So,
places to be.
See you.
Take care, Kathy.
that should be easy enough to fix.
Standard pair of scissors.
Okay.
Sharp enough to do their thing. I mean, I could cut this up, but I'm not sure how much use it is. I'm all green. All right, I've cut my face out of the photo. Now what? Not a bad idea, but I'll need some way to attach the photo. Maybe there's something in my office that could help? All right, the card is placed in the laminator. I can now use the machine to attach something to it. All done. Hopefully this...
Yay.
Membership card, please.
Here you go.
Thank you. Enjoy the Club of Hearts.
And I'll leave you with these parting words. What is in a name? Only words spoken, written, yet a soul defined. Thank you.
Huh. Who knew librarians had leisure time? No time for drinks. I'm here on business. Ah, geez, here I was having a semi-good time, and who is here to ruin my day?
Rain, you conniving schemer. Conned your way in here, did you? There's no way in hell you're an actual member.
I haven't the faintest idea of what you're talking about, buddy. I've been a proud patron forever.
Don't bullshit a bullshitter, Rain. I could rat you out, but luckily for you, I respect the hustle.
Well then, fellow hustler. Want to chat for a minute?
No, why not? I'm bored anyway. Everyone's too chicken to go up on stage.
So that pyre angle, huh? Pretty interesting.
You caught up, huh? Well, you know the drill. I ain't saying squat about the case.
I should probably keep that to myself. I don't want to give Art free information. He's competition after all.
Fair enough.
I should probably... So, Hanover Dew. Got any juicy gossip to share?
Well, you know, dude looks like a lady. Can't get much juice.
Guess I walked into that one. I only have myself to blame for expecting you'd have anything substantial to add.
Sucks to be you, Rain.
So, what do you think of this place?
It ain't bad. I first came here for work when I was covering the arts beats, and I grew fond of the place.
Poetry is your jam, huh? I honestly find that a bit hard to believe.
Believe what you will. I don't give a crap what you think.
I bet you haven't got your hands on one of these babies.
Oh, damn. That's the exact design, isn't it? Where'd you get it?
Wouldn't you like to know? You didn't write this, did you?
What are you on about?
Never mind.
I think
I'm
we
gonna
exhausted
go
all
mingle.
our options with him.
See you around.
Later.
Hannah?
All right, move along. Madame Verdu doesn't want to be disturbed.
Oh, but I just need a quick word.
Yeah, you and everybody else. Unless she asks for you, it ain't gonna happen. Feel me?
All right, fine, relax. Guess I'll have to try and attract attention somehow.
We're gonna have to go up on stage,
I'm hoping
aren't
that
we?
if I can deliver... I could try to get Hannah's attention on stage, but I know
Yep,
nothing
okay,
about
that's good.
poetry.
Okay.
Hey, one more thing.
Yeah?
So, Hannah...
Well,
I guess...
Sucks to be...
I don't want to ask him about that. I don't want to ask. How are the drinks here?
Well, they're not worth the price, I'll say that much.
I don't want to ask him about... I should probably go look at the poster first.
I don't
I'm
know.
gonna go
Later.
Open mic haiku night, huh? Looks like anyone can go up on stage and perform. Probably just leads to a storage room or kitchen. I already got in. I shouldn't push my luck. Serious looking security guard. Serious looking... I could try...
Okay.
Hey, one more thing.
Yeah?
Open mic tonight, it seems. How does one write a haiku anyway?
Well, lass, Mr. Hopkins is about to teach you a little something about poetry. 3 stanzas, 5 syllables, then 7, then 5 again. Rain is a dummy, whereas art is a shrewd man. Universe aligned. 5, 7, 5.
Alright, let's see. Receding hairline, arrogance personified. It's Art Hopkins, folks. 575.
Yeah, you got it. You should definitely go up on stage tonight. I could use some schadenfreude.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go mingle. See you
That
around?
sounds about right.
Later.
Part 1. Oh no. Sure. I don't fucking know. Skin on skin play rough. Through gentle touch hearts unite. Regret justified. And we'll post for ads. This game is going weird places. Oh, my back. This game is definitely taking longer than I thought they would. Might as well check my messages. Why does Twitch have to force ads anyway? Finish the third night before we end. That is my goal. I did read up on the game a little bit before starting and it's 16 nights long, so I figured it's 6 nights long.
Skin on skin. Play rough. Through gentle touch, hearts unite. Regret. Justified.
I would have preferred something more defiant and liberating.
Facts.
Defiant and liberating, eh?
Fucked up vibes. Break free.
Sure, that's probably good.
Rules. Turmoil roars. Freedom. Here at last.
I felt like it was missing that human connection.
Word.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Hearts. Break free. With zero rules.
Turmoil roars. Freedom. Here
That
at
might
last.
work. I don't know.
I'm not feeling the stakes, the danger.
Preach.
Beating hearts. Break free.
Where's the pain?
You ain't lying.
Sorry.
Robbing pain.
Too little humanity in that one.
Preach.
Brr.
Beating hearts. Play rough.
I don't know.
Struggling through pain. Turmoil roars. Dissent. Feels so right.
Oh, just lovely. It had it all.
Indeed. Felt that one.
Who is she? Get her up here.
For sure, boss. Hey, you.
Turns out you can't just guess your way through these puzzles.
Yes?
Madame Verdu would like to speak to you. Have a seat.
All right, great. Thanks.
Hello, darling. Why, aren't you a doll?
She wouldn't say that.
I might be a doll, but don't you get any ideas about playing with me?
The word doll has connotations.
Oh, what a breath of fresh air. This place usually reeks of sycophancy. It gets tiring, you know.
I can imagine that.
Anyway, I just wanted to say that your performance was nothing short of divine. Well done.
Thanks. I've never written a poem before, so there's that.
Incredible. And you went up on stage just like that.
Well, I needed to get your attention. I've been told you have information I need.
That's so. A woman on a mission, are you? I'm eager to learn more.
What do you know about the soothsayer?
I don't know much about the murders, but as a person with an ear to the ground culturally, I've noticed a shift.
Yeah? In what way?
People are more nervous, distrustful, on edge. The subject matter expressed on stage has been darker, too.
Yeah, I can see that. Serial killers tend to put a damper on things. Do you know Deborah Sinclair?
Of course. Lovely woman. She will be missed.
You knew her personally, I take it?
A little, but I wouldn't call us more than acquaintances. She was fascinated by my journey to become a woman, though. He even considered writing a book about the subject.
Oh, interesting. Could that have been what her next novel was about?
I doubt it. Last I heard, it was some story about a mental institution, but I don't know the details.
Do you know anything about the young woman who was burned to death by the soothsayer up on Constance Hill?
One thing comes to mind. Have you read up on the history of Constance Hill?
I've been meaning to.
Well, in the old days, that place was a famous site for burning witches at the stake.
Oh, right. Doesn't the
I
name
see.
itself come from some woman who died there too?
Yes, Constance Phillips. She was one of the last women executed for witchcraft in America.
Interesting. So it would seem that Jane Doe met a similar fate.
Sadly, yes.
Do you know anything about Benedict Townsend, the deacon killed by the soothsayer?
Honey, men of the cloth and I run in different circles, to say the least.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Nothing much. I was acutely ignorant of them until the soothsayer brought them into the limelight.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
Never heard of it.
What do you know about Eric Holloway, the second soothsayer victim?
Nothing much. I'd just be regurgitating common knowledge.
What do you know about Rose Taylor, the first soothsayer victim?
Nothing revelatory, I'm afraid. Just what we've all read in the papers.
Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
Never heard of it.
Pyre. Someone told me that you might be able to get that?
Ah, a fellow connoisseur. Sorry to disappoint, but I haven't been able to procure pyre. Not for a lack of trying.
Damn. Well, if somebody like you can't get it, it's gotta be impossible.
I never claimed to have superpowers, darling. But from what I have gathered, a curious nameless duo is behind pyre. A man and a woman.
Interesting. What can you tell me about them?
Very little. The man is supposedly tall, bold, and an intimidating figure. The woman stays in the background, from what I understand. There are rumors circulating about their unusual behavior, too. Apparently, they are quite picky with their clientele, conducting some sort of interviews to separate the wheat from the chaff.
Strange. How close have you come to tracking these people down?
Not very. My best lead is a graffiti artist by the name Faze. That's F-A-Z-E.
Okay. What's his deal?
Well, the word on the street is that he had direct contact with the pyre dealers. And his experience with pyre had a profound effect on him. Supposedly, he's quite obsessed with it.
I see. Know where to find him?
I see.
Alas, I don't.
Well, this is still very useful information. Thanks. So, what's your deal, Hannah? You come from a wealthy family, right?
Oh, how dull. I've enjoyed our little foray so far, and this is my leisure time. Let's not turn this into a boring interview.
This is a nice place you've got here.
Thank you, darling. It's just a little pet project of mine. I've always been fascinated by language, and in my opinion, there is no purer form of language than poetry.
Mathematics.
Does the name Rachel Wang mean anything to you?
No. I have no recollection of that name.
Do you know who Tabitha Caldwell is?
No. I'm not familiar with that person.
We don't need to talk about that. What do you know about scrying mirror?
Nothing.
What do you think about this?
Huh? Oh, somebody gave you pointers on what kind of poetry I like?
Seems that way. Any idea who wrote this?
Not really. I'm vocal about my preferences, so it could be almost any of the regulars. Gearing up for Pride, darling?
Something like that. I don't want to share that with her.
Okay, I think that's
what do
all
you think
then.
about this?
Huh?
Seems that
not.
I don't want to. I don't. No. Let. Your bodyguard is pretty intimidating.
Okay, I think we might be done maybe.
Oh, Lee. He may look like a killer, but he's a sweetheart. He's been with my family for a long time.
No need to ask about that. No need to ask about. This is a nice place you've got.
Thank you.
Not a very hot stage tonight, is it?
It's been quiet, I'll admit. The crowd is not usually this shy.
It'll probably pick up as the average blood alcohol level increases.
Oh, no doubt.
All right, I have places to be.
Well,
See you around.
I guess it's time to leave then.
Enjoy the rest of your night, darling.
All right, I think I've got what I needed from here. Time to head back, but I'll stop by Lucas's place on my way home.
Wish I could have seen that performance. Never figured you for the artistic type.
When there's this much money on the line, my type tends to be of the flexible variety.
Wow, sounds like it paid off. This Verdue person give you some good info, right?
Oh, you betcha. Let's talk. So, Rose Taylor, I've made a little progress, but I was hoping for more.
All right. If you want, we can try to untangle it together.
Well, okay. Apparently, she was fired for screwing a patient, but that person is no longer at the facility for reasons unknown.
That would explain the failed marriage. She's caught in the act, they fire her, the husband files for divorce?
Makes sense. And then sometime after that, she's murdered in the azure sky by this lover of hers, possibly?
If the husband was cleared, this paramour, if released at the time, would certainly be a prime suspect, yes.
Surely the KPD must have been swarming him like flies on a turd then.
Indeed. My source at the KPD said no arrests yet. So either patient X isn't our guy, or he's a slippery fuck, and they simply don't have enough on him.
Okay, good to know. This pyre business is just getting stranger and stranger.
Yeah? How so?
I learned today that the dealers don't just give out the drug for free. Their clientele has to pass some sort of test first.
Yes, I've heard those rumors too. The drug dealers quiz the junkies before they get a fix. Bizarre.
Bizarre indeed. This is looking more and more like organized experiments.
I agree. It seems like these dealers are carrying out a deliberate plan. The question is, was murder always part of that equation?
Yeah, that's the million-dollar question. Do you happen to know a lady by the name of Caldwell?
No. Should I?
If you're interested in solving the soothsayer case, yeah.
Bold words. Care for a trade?
Maybe. Let's keep talking and we'll see. Have you been able to learn anything about the people behind Pyre?
Nada. They're a fickle bunch. You?
I did hear that it's supposed to be a man and a woman working together.
Small progress, I suppose.
Does the name Phase mean anything to you?
It does, actually. Do you have his real name?
Nope. I just found out that he existed an hour ago.
Then I'm one step ahead of you on that one. Quid pro quo?
How about Caldwell for Phase?
Deal. You first.
Fine. So there's this old African-American lady, Tabitha Caldwell. She owns a flower shop, Tabby's Garden. She was fingerprinted in the 1960s for some stupid, harmless crime. Now get this. Her prints ended up on an obsidian shard that I picked up in Deborah's cabin, right next to where the last murder occurred.
Holy moly, is our killer an old lady florist? Sounds pretty far-fetched. But maybe that's how she's been able to evade the authorities.
My thoughts exactly.
Well, don't leave me hanging. Have you followed up yet?
We'll get there. Your turn.
All right. Phase's real name is Corey Finnegan. He's one of those underground anarchist types. A junky graffiti artist with no fixed address. His name kept popping up when I was doing research on Pyre. Supposedly, he has met the dealers in person.
Nothing new to me except his name. Surely the bombshell I just handed you is worth more than that.
I'll tell you what. I got a few contacts looking for Finnegan. If I hear anything about his whereabouts, I'll let you know.
All right, Tabitha. I went to her shop, and I shit you not, she's got actual obsidian mirrors for sale right up front.
Whoa. Either we found the most arrogant killer of all time, or...
These were accidental prints left on mirrors that the soothsayer bought from her at some point.
Did you confront her?
No, I didn't want to tip my hand so soon. I plan to follow up on my other leads first.
Good idea. Even if she's involved in the murders, you need a stronger case to hand over to the KPD. Lots to think about.
I don't want to ask him about that.
What's that? Some, gay pride thing?
Not quite, Lucas. It's a chakra pendant.
Ah.
We talked about that already. Okay, that should be everything.
Okay, I think we're done then.
Understood.
Great. I'll keep that in mind. All right, that's all I had for today. Same time tomorrow?
Sure, but I might be a bit late. There's this place I'm scoping out. But you know, for a non-team, we're not doing so bad, are we?
Huh. I guess not. Goodbye, Lucas.
Bye, Kathy.
Hey, you little menace. Miss me? You better. Ugh, what now?
Hey, how about that drink? Beautiful.
Jesus, Josh, buddy, it's late. Maybe another time, all right?
You know what I fucking think?
Nope, but I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
There's never gonna be a fucking another time. You'll just keep squeezing whatever you can out of people. It's what you do.
Let's talk about this when you're sober. You need a bed, Josh, not more drinks.
Why? You got one, yours available? It's the least you could do, seeing as what your little fucking stunt cost me.
What are you babbling on about? The fingerprint thing?
Yeah, they suspended me. Why did I ace up my ass and those bastards want to make an example out of me? I could lose my job.
Shit, that sucks. But I didn't force you to do anything, did I?
That's so... so easy for you to say. You knew I still got a thing for you. You knew you could use me. Like you use everyone.
You've known me since high school, Josh. I've always been a bitch. Miss a fucking memo?
I guess it seemed like you changed. I don't know why.
People never change, Josh. They just get better at hiding their inner asshole. Go home before I call some actual cops. Christ almighty, what a train wreck. Time to get our asses to bed, Mildred. That doesn't seem to matter right now. Ugh. What's burning? It stings my eyes.
My name is a room.
Oh my god. Are you Jane Doe?
Well, shit. I
That's
didn't
not
expect
my
that.
Name. My name is a room.
I don't understand.
You will. When you reach our house, you will.
That was a bit fucky.
All right, time to track down Corey
Okay.
Fagan.
Stream. Save. Yes. Unfortunately, it doesn't keep playing in the background, so it's going to stop playing now. Real shame, honestly. Now I got some buttons to push. We can, I'll get this over with. There we go. I want to thank you all for joining me today. We'll continue this next week. Same bad time, same bad channel. But for now, let's go say hi to someone. Good night everyone, take care and bye bye.